another probably 5 or 10 minutes up a big massive hill, but I'm just looking at the architecture here, which is in the form of a dragon. All these little dragons on this temple here, which is awesome. It's a Buddhist temple. Obviously Buddhism is one of the biggest religions here in Vietnam, but this place is beautiful. And it's just nestled at the bottom of a mountain here. And it's good to be here on a beautiful sunny day. Anyway, guys, just wanted to give you guys a bit of a look at this part of the temple. We're going to head up to the statue of Thang Zhong. Now, Thang Zhong is one of the 4 immortals. There's a story for each of the immortals. Now, I went to Barbie Mountain the other day, and I'll leave a link up here to show you guys that video. And there was a immortal legend for that guy, who was a very famous war hero back in the day. This guy here, Thang Zhong, he is basically another hero who helped rid a lot of the invaders that came to Vietnam. And he scared a lot of them away. He had a golden iron rod, they believe, that he used, and he scared a lot of the northern invaders away from China. And then he came to the top of this mountain here, and then basically he went to the heavens. So to me that seems like kind of an extraterrestrial that came with some like advanced technologies to eradicate the enemy, and then he must have went back through a spaceship or some kind of interdimensional portal or whatever. But anyway, that's how the story goes. It's a legend, it's just a myth. But we're going to go up and check out the statue that they've left of Thang Zhong and see it from there. Anyway, all right guys, so we have made it up here to the top to see the Thang Zhong monument. Check out this bell. I don't know what it's for. A bell to call to the gods. And then there's this. Is that another bell? There it is. Another bell. With the dragon on it. And then this is the monument, guys. Thang Zhong Monument. At the top of this hill. Not sure if you can see out there, but in the distance is Hanoi. We don't seem to be that high up, probably like a couple of 100 meters up. But this is the massive monument of Thang Zhong. Now this place basically is for worshipping the god Thang Zhong. He was also known as the Holy King of the Sky in folk legend, and basically he is one of the 4 immortals. They are like the myths of Vietnam. There's 4 stories, and basically this story here is that this hero, who they call, was basically fighting for the Vietnam people here against some of the northern invaders, Chinese, and they basically defeated the Chinese. This guy defeated the Chinese, Thang Zhong, and he defeated them with like a gold rod. They don't know what it was, but some kind of magical gold rod. And then he came back here to the top of Suk Sung Mountain, and then he went back into the heavens. So he went back in his ship, a lot of them believe. So maybe he was like a alien from another planet that came here to defeat some of the northern enemies of Vietnam. Anyway, that's the legend and how the legend goes. And so they've built a monument to basically worship him. And as you can see, here in his right hand is some kind of weapon or rod that he used to defend against the northern enemies, China. What's up, chat? What's up? Welcome back to Hanoi. I'm just getting my spare phone, a new screen on my spare phone. This guy's piecing together my spare phone. I got a spare phone, A15, so I'm just piecing that together. We're back in Hanoi. What's up? What's up? Enjoyed the trip to India. We gave India a 65 out of 100, kind of a moderate score. Chat phone. So this is the Samsung A15. I'm just getting the screen done. Then after this, we need to go get a haircut, and I was gonna look at getting a massage, get some dinner, and then we're meeting up with a friend later. But I don't think he's gonna be in town till like probably 11 o'clock or something. Anyway, I hope you guys are well, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed our adventures in India. I don't think I'll be going back to India again, man. I don't think I'll be going back to India again, chat. I think I had enough. Had enough of India, man. Learned a few things. Hope you guys are well. Hopefully it doesn't rain tonight in Hanoi. Just waiting for this guy to get my phone sorted. My secondary is my secondary phone. My secondary chat phone. You got to have a backup to a backup. So how I've done it is we've got the iPhone 17 Pro Max, which is what we're streaming on here. Now if that goes down, I'll switch over to the S24 Ultra and stream with that. While I stream with that, the phone he's fixing will become the chat phone. That's my old chat phone, what he's fixing here. He's just fixing the screen. What up, chat? Hope you guys are well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back to Hanoi, the city of motorbikes. I call Hanoi the city of motorbikes. Whew. It's been a hot afternoon here, man. Ah. I rented the motorbike out for a couple of more days while we're here. Let's hope that we don't get a red flame. If we get the red flame, then our bloody our phone might overheat. I need some water, chat. Running out of water. Just watching this guy. Oh, fixed. Ah. Just checking the phone. I'm just checking the phone. Just check the cameras. The screen's a bit. The screen is a secondary screen. It's not the best, but it'll do the job. Let me take a look at the photos. Camera's alright. What about face recognition? Let me just check the face recognition. Oh yeah, face recognition works. Let me see if it plays a video. Can you hear the Villa music chat? Let me just check. Oh yeah. With only one sponge. Okay, that'll do. Does it have a protector? Let's get him to put a protector on. What's up, guys? Fucking stay away, rain. Don't rain. If it rains, we're gonna have to head back to the hotel. Who messaged me there? Ah, fuck the World Cup. We live, man. We live. We live on Kick Chat. We live. God Mode NZ Chair, my bro. How you doing? What's up, God Mode? What's up, brother? Kia ora, brother. Tu meke the pana kike. Baunyu? You have change? Change? Yeah, this one. Yeah. And no? Okay, thank. We just chilling. I'm just getting, just had this phone done. This is my secondary chat phone. Just had my secondary chat phone done. Sweet, got that sorted. It's just my backup phone. I'll never use this one, but it's a backup for my chat, for streaming. So we just got that sorted. We just got back into Hanoi last night from India. We were in India for a month. We were up in India for a month, so we just got back. Just rented a bike. I need to go get a haircut, go get some dinner, and probably meet up with a mate. He wants to get a couple of beers in the old quarter later. I don't know about drinking. Might drink 1 or 2 beers. We'll see how it goes. Okay, this phone is sweet. My backup phone is done. Solid, this guy. Where you in New Zealand, brother? Where you at in New Zealand now? Where you coming from in New Zealand? Yeah, let's jump on the motorbike, eh? Let's jump on the motorbike. Go and get a haircut. Hopefully that the haircut guy's open. Sorry, chat. You were looking at my anaconda there. My wizarconda. We done? Okay, sweet. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Oh shit, did I bring the speaker? Fuck, I think I forgot the speaker. So I can't hear your guys' TTS. Hang on a minute, let me see if I bought the speaker. Probably forgot it. I did. Speaker's back in the bloody... Oh, it's in my other bag, back in the hotel. So I won't be able to hear your guys' TTS. And I haven't got the thing, so I can't see your TTS either. I haven't got the phone stand. What's up, Rai? Back in Hanoi? Yeah, we're back in Hanoi. What's up, Gene, Baptine? How you doing? Good to see you guys. Welcome in. I'll have to go back and get the speaker. Fuck. We'll get it later. Time to go get some dinner. Yeah, good to see you as well. Good to see you as well.
Going back to China again.
Oh, just on my way back to New Zealand.
Says, nah, we could carhy. Let's go for a feed.
Let's go for a feed. This guy always worried about a feed. Oh, sweet, bro. That's good. Streams are going good. No, I need to go get a haircut. I need to go get a haircut first.
G-Baptiste says Hanoi looks nice. A bit like India.
Hanoi's a bit better than India at this stage. Hanoi's way better than India. Sorry about that if you're from India, but it's the truth if you know what I mean. All right.
G-Baptiste says so many scooters and a slick bus. This is interesting. Gordon says ITSSWAAYYYYY better.
Infrastructure is better. Infrastructure is way better, brother. No offense. Infrastructure is way better, bro. Sorry to say that. Shit, I need to get my speaker. Hope you guys are well, chat. Yeah, we had a good time in India, man. We're just stopping here for a few days before we head back to China and then back to New Zealand. So I've got some business to take care of. You know how we do business. No, not funny business, not monkey business. Sorry guys, I can't see your guys' chat or hear your guys' chat because I haven't got the speaker. I haven't got the speaker, but I'll catch up on the chat when I stop. Trying to avoid the bloody rain today. Trying to get out of here before all the traffic piles in. I don't really want to drive around in peak traffic because it's too bloody busy at that time. And for you that haven't seen me in Hanoi, if this is your first time you see me in Hanoi, I've been here for 7 years, so I know how to ride a motorbike here in the city. Nothing new. Yo, what's up, Prowl? What's up, God Mode? God Mode in the house. Is that like God Mode, God Zone? Same, but different. No money, no honey, good boy go to heaven, bad boy go to Hanoi, this guy. Probably have to go home and get the speaker back at the hotel. So I can't hear your guys' TTS. And I haven't got a stand. My stand's at the Bamboo Ladies in storage. My my phone holder. Getting hungry, man. I'm getting hungry, chat. And thirsty. I need some water. Look at this chat. Look how they carry stuff here in Vietnam. This is the way. This is the way, chat. This is the way here in Vietnam. This is how you carry your stuff on a motorbike. Clip this, chat. Clip this. If you guys are there, clip this shit. Clip this lady carrying like she's got looks like some decorations, some boxes, gifts. Clip it, chat. Clip it. Check it out. This is the way we carry shiz here in Vietnam. You see this? This is how couriers do it in Vietnam, chat. Hello. Oh, I need to pick up one thing. Hang on, I'm gonna pick up something. Damn, look at this chica. Damn. Very slender. She's going to the gym. This chick is going to the gym, by the way. Damn. Now I know I'm back in Hanoi, Vietnam, man. The chick is way better. Sorry, India. Just Vietnam's on a different. She looked behind, Chad. She looked behind. Vietnam's on a different level. Sorry, India, man. I must say one thing. You know, I'm not being feminist or anything, but the chickas in India, they have got big boobas. They have got big puppies compared to the Vinna chickas. Damn. Oh, she's got perfume on, girl. Don't tease me. Don't tease me on that bike, please. I'm not going to drive behind her, chat. She's got perfume on. It's arousing me while I'm driving. I'm getting aroused while I'm driving because of her perfume. Shit. Girl, don't splash that perfume on like that. I need to go pick up. I left something at my sewing lady. I hope she sewed it up. I think she sewed it up. So make sure she's done it. She's just down here, chat. Hold up. Okay. Cool. Bao nhiêu?
10.000.
10,000. 50 cents.
Mấy tuổi rồi em? Mấy tuổi? 3 tuổi à?
Come on.
Vâng. Đi ra đây.
She sewed up my she sewed up my bag, chat. Oh, she didn't do a proper job. Hello? Oh, I think she didn't see the other one. I'll give her 10,000 for the other one. I think there were 2 holes in it. It's for my microphones, the microphone bag. I had to fix the microphone bag because I shoved too much shit into it, you know what I mean? Telling on you guys. This guy. It's God mode, as in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're back in Hanoi, girls. We're back in Hanoi, girls. I'm just getting my thing sewed up. I think we'll just go and get a quick haircut, okay? You guys don't mind waiting for a quick haircut? I need some water. See if these ladies have some nuuk. Nước, nước.
Nước à? Nước uống à? Nước là nước. Đây, bà này.
Nước, nước.
Nước gì? Lọc.
Ok, ok. Bao nhiêu?
Trả lại.
Ok. 5. Come on, come on. Here you go. Check, look at this cockroach with all the veggies. These are the veggies. And look at that big massive cockroach right there. Can you see that? Oh, it's gone. It's gone underneath. It's a massive cockroach. Gives the veggies here some extra protein. Come on. Ciao. We call water milk. Milk. That's how you say water in
That says maybe there was no cockroach.
Nah, there's a cockroach there, bro. Fucking huge one. I'll give her another 10 for fixing that one. I tried to give her the money, she didn't want it. But this is my bag I fixed. It's for the Holyland mics. Okay, so that's fixed. Let's go get a haircut. Let's see if my alley barber is in. I get my haircut cut in the alley. The alley chat. Virtually, it's an alley. Fuck, I hope he's there. If he's not, then I'm going to have to go to the other guy who's a bit more expensive. Haircuts are cheap, bro. 40k, which is about, I think it's like $2.80 in New Zealand. Something like that. $2 something. Let's see if he's here. Let's see if he's here. Hey ladies. Market ladies, have a good day. This guy's going to the gym. That guy looks like he's Japanese as well. He goes to my gym, that guy. He's trying to act staunch and buff. Come on, bro. Don't be like that, bro. I've seen my bro Anatoly in there, bro. He'll shame you, man. Guys, have you seen Anatoly, bro? You guys seen that fella Anatoly? Bro, he's the man. Holy shit, that guy Anatoly. He really shows up those big, massive, like, gym buff dudes, right? Those gym buff dudes who think they're like bulk and they can do like 250 Ks. And he's got this mop, and the mop alone weighs like 30 or 40 kgs, and he's just like handling it with one hand. And Anatoly goes, oh, hold the mop. And the big bulky guys grab the mop, they can't even hold it with their hand. Then he goes, oh, I'll just move your 250 Ks. I just need to move it because I'm cleaning. So he acts like he's clean up, but he's like fucking, that guy, he's on a different level, that Anatoly guy, man. I'm telling you. Excuse me. I don't know if you guys have seen those videos from Anatoly, but he's just like on a different level, that dude, man. For real. He's a bodybuilder, but he's also like, bro, he's not big, but Anatoly is all about technique. That dude's all about technique. He's got skinny legs, but bro, he can lift, man. Unbelievable, that guy can lift. got to see if my barber's in chat. No. Oh, yes. Okay. I just got him. Whew. My Ali Baba. Thank you. Okay. He's virtually an Ali Baba. Okay. Hello. He's virtually my Ali Baba. We're in a alley. Don't I bring you the cool content, chat? The real content, real life.
Jean Baptiste says, they got roadside haircuts too.
Yeah, but Alibaba, no, not the Chinese Alibaba for buying stuff like Timu. It's virtually a Alibaba guy. I just got him. Yes.
Godmodern says Alibaba.
Yep. Back Alibaba.
Jean Baptiste says this looks way too similar to India, but tinier.
Bro, it's way tidier. This guy's cheaper. 40,000 Vietnam dong, which is about, I think it's $1.60 or $1.70 US. It's about, I think it's $2.70 New Zealand for a haircut. But he knows me, I just get a number one all over. Simple. His wife is the one in the chemist behind, so he owns a chemist with his wife.
Jean Baptiste says, is he your go-to guy?
Yeah, he's my go-to guy, yep. Because he knows my style. The whiz style. Sweat getting in my eyes. Making me look younger, 10 years. You won't believe it how cheap it is, chat. $2.70, I think, New Zealand for a haircut. Oh, rain. Ah, yeah, it's gonna rain soon. That's why they're hurrying up. He's drinking beer. Hanoi beer. Hanoi beer. Now for the styling.
Chào ông đâu đi chào má.
Bác bắt đầu à? Putting the blades on. The real razor blades.
Đây cái này rồi, cái này rồi chứ. Cái sống chứ.
So handsome, chat, handsome. Dip chai, dip chai. That's us. Okay. Hold up. Gotta get him some money, money, money. In a big man's world, this guy. Okay.
Ok. Ôi thôi. Đi nha.
Bye. Bye. I gave him an extra 10 because he did me quickly and efficiently. He's a pro, man. He is a pro, chat. My Alibaba. My Alibaba's a pro. It's gonna rain soon. What do we got to do now? Yeah, no worries. Food. Bye bye. Yeah, no worries. Food, chat. What are we gonna eat? Supermarket food? Supermarket or shit? Where are we gonna go? I am feeling hungry. Hungry. Fuji Mart, chat, is it? Fuji Mart? We're gonna go Fuji Mart. Fuji Mart, I think. Go get some food there. I miss my Fuji Mart food. I miss having my Fuji Mart food. Welcome, guys, to Hanoi, Vietnam. We're back in the city of motorbikes, man. You know, looking at the contrast, you guys can see the contrast now between India and here. Here it is more cleaner, right? Way more cleaner. The infrastructure is better than India. The chaos isn't though, similar chaos. Or should I say different type of chaos, but kind of same energy? You know, kind of like still chaotic. What we could do, chat, get some dinner at Fuji Mart and then head back to the hotel. And then we'll see how it goes from there, because I think my mate's gonna get into Hanoi tonight too late. I think he's gonna get in too late, man. Way too late. Maybe I did a gym session today, chat. Come on, man, hurry up. Hello! See that old man there, chat? He can speak fluent English, believe it or not. He's one of the local kaumatua here. One of the local elders. The local Vietnam elder. Go to the supermarket. Look, no one's in here, chat, so we can have a feed in here. I'm fucking hungry. Yeah. Let's have a chill pill. Back chat. 50% off. Oh, chat, that's tempting. 50% off looks tempting. Nah, I don't. That kind of stuff's no good. We need to get 50% off fruits. If we can find some fruits, that'll be better. Oh my gosh. Hey ladies, can I interest you in my phone number? Sorry. Oh, she's putting them 50% off. 20% off. We get some extra veggies, some rau muang, some extra tofu, a couple of eggs. Just putting out the 20% off, chat. 20% off. Drink. Water. Here's some water. Actually, I need some oh, where's the fruit? Usually they have fruit cut up here. I need some hydrochloroquine. One snack for later. We need some watermelon, chat. How much is the watermelon? $1.50 New Zealand. Oh, this one's $1. $1. This one's cheaper actually. Yeah, get this watermelon. I think that's it. We've got the tofu, eggs, veggies. That's it for now, round one. I'm just hungry. I need to eat. Grab one of these tonic waters. One water here. And that's us. Let's go, bro. Welcome in, chat. This handsome guy.
Em trừ 7.000 đấy, 8.700. À 6.700. Không thể 11.000. Rửa đơn nhá. Cảm ơn ạ. Có thể đánh riêng không? Chuyển khoản ạ. Nhưng mà đánh riêng.
Still paying by cash here, chat, which is good. I give you 116. Okay. Come on. Got my food. I'm starving. Let's eat, chat. No one's in here. The dining room. We got the dining room to ourselves. Oh, there's one lady. 2 people. 3 people. And it's aircon, yes. Let's fucking go. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Let me heat up my food. Shh. Be quiet. No, she's not. Stop stirring trouble. Stop being the trouble stirrer. She's the cleaner. She's the cleaning lady.
Atten palette says so loud.
Yeah. Why is the TTS on here for? What the fuck? Hang on a minute. That's weird. The TTS is on here, not on here. How come the TTS is working on here? What the hell's going on? It's kind of loud, bro. What the fuck? How you doing? How you doing, Anton? I'm hungry, man. Hold up. Excuse me. I've got to figure out why the bloody thing is so loud on here. The TTS.
Xin mời nhân viên tầng 2 đọc tin nhắn. Xin mời nhân viên tầng 2 đọc tin nhắn. Vâng.
That TTS is quite loud, eh? First time I've heard it come through here, which is weird. Let's see. How you doing, by the way, Anton? Chat, let's eat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Hungry. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Delicious.
It's not fast food. This is not fast food. This is rice. This is not fast food. This is rice. They're actually proper cooked meals. It is rice, vegetables, tofu. It's not fast food. It's Fujimart food. You're doing good. Oh, nice. This is local food, dude. It's been prepared by local food. By local people, I mean. It's tofu, rice. It's not burgers or takeaways or any of that shit and this is ro muang. See, this is ro muang. Beautiful veggies. One of my favorites. Tofu. Hello? Tomato? Thank you. I always come here. I always show stream. This is one of our favorite. Nah, not your bet. This is one of our favorite places that we come to in Vietnam. So they cook the proper meals, but they're ready to eat. They call them ready to eat meals. Ready to eat meals. So it's tofu, it's got the rice, the vegetables. And these meals, this cost me 30 Vietnam dong, which is $2 New Zealand. The extra tofu was about another $1. It's about $3 New Zealand for the meal. Morning Glory is my favorite too. Yeah, this is Morning Glory. I cooked the Morning Glory with, the Vietnamese name for this is called ro muang. Ro muang. It's not ketchup, it's sauce. I like sauce. Bro, everyone's different, man. Why judge? Everyone's got their own tastes. This isn't the greatest sin. Come on. I just love it. Actually, this is not tomato sauce. This is actually chili sauce. It's chili sauce, hot chili sauce. Yeah, tofu, man. We're back here, Fujimart. Here's my motorbike as well. My motorbike here. Keep an eye on my motorbike. Make sure no one's running away with it. How you doing today, chat? Good to see you guys, man. I'm actually glad to be back in Hanoi. Hey, good experience, India. I learned a couple of new things there. And no disrespect to India. India is India. India is India in itself. But it's good to experience other places. I miss Vietnamese food. Oh, have you tried Vietnamese food? What food have you tried from Vietnam? First thing I notice here is the chickers. Oh my gosh, the chickers here are so slim. They're so much more slimmer than... No disrespect to the Indian chickers. By their own right, they hold their own. But different geographical situations, if you know what I mean. Or would you say different geographical elements? I will say that, as I was saying before, I do think that Indian chickens have more voluptuous puppies, if that makes sense. They have it over the Vietnamese chicks. The Indian chicks have it over the Vietnamese chicks in that category. They have more voluptuous and just being honest. Well, you know, it's not all about looks, is it, Chad? It's not all about looks. It's about character, it's about attitude, it's about empathy of that person. Did you try the lemongrass chicken curry in Vietnam? I don't eat meat, but I've tried the lemongrass. Yeah. No one is more voluptuous than Māori women. I know, bro. But they're voluptuous on all fronts. Front, back, and side. What I'm saying, purely for frontal vision, the Indian chickers have got it over the Asian chickers in that area, okay? All other departments, I would say Vietnamese chickers have it over most of the others. If you're looking at it from a physical perspective. We're not talking about personality, character, that's something different. I'm just being honest, man. From my observations being in India, the Indian chickers have got it, man. I was like, when I came back on Indigo Air, which is the Indian airline, and the air hostesses, I was like, hey, man, get those knockers out of my food. They were like serving me like, sir, here's your food, sir. I was going, I'm really hungry for those. Honestly, man, those air hostesses in India are just on a different level. I should have ordered seconds on the plane. I'm kidding, okay? What? Bro, I find a lot of the Indian customers are quite impatient, and actually they try and jump the line as well. A few of them tried jumping the line when I was catching the train and buying a train ticket. They're trying to jump in, and I was going, hey bro, don't jump in, get to the back. You've actually got to tell them to get to the back. If you don't, they'll just keep doing it. I was like, dude, get to the back. You're jumping in line. What the fuck, bro? No, I loved India for the fact the food and the friends I met. That's what really I enjoyed. On the other hand, the infrastructure needs some work, but meeting the people was great, and trying the food in India was great. Those were the two highest scoring in my review. I think I gave the food about an 8 or 9, and I gave like the meeting people about a 10, I think I did. So those scored high. What scored low on my front was the infrastructure. They need to really work on the infrastructure. But I think in time India will. How are they going to do it? I have no fucking idea, but I'm sure they're smart enough to come up with an idea. A few more people in here eating. Damn, even the middle-aged ladies wearing high skirts, man. Even the middle-aged ladies are wearing high skirts. Holy, they look after themselves, the women here, man. Give it up to these Vietnamese women. I think it's genetics or some fucking thing. Man, that Lo Muang is beautiful. Reminds me of watercress. When you come to New Zealand, we eat watercress, man. This tastes like watercress. Beautiful. I love it. So I'm staying at a hotel, chat, because we got kicked out of our studio because the owner's selling the studio, selling the house, so we got kicked out of there before India. But I stored all my stuff at the Bamboo Ladies, and I'm just staying at a local hotel. I'm staying at the hotel where Henry was staying, where all those Vietnamese models were, all the Vietnam models, those chickas, they were all staying there. So I'm there, I'm staying there. Free breakfast. The breakfast was shit. Breakfast was crap. It's good food and genetics. You had rented one. Yeah, I had the one I actually stayed here since 2018, and I stayed in the one place, the one house, and I had the top floor, a studio top floor, and I was paying cheap, and I was paying like 40, everything up. I think it was around about $40 a week. That was for the rent, power, internet, all the furnishings, so sheets, blankets, all the shared spaces, because there was like 5 rooms in the whole house. But I had the top floor with the balcony, with the rooftop. It was really cheap, really budget friendly. And I was there for, how many years is that? 7 years? And what happened was, it was owned by a lady and her husband, but her sister was the manager. So we used to get on well with the sister, Sonia. Some of the chat members know who Sonia is. And then what happened was, Sonia's sister divorced the husband recently, I think a few months ago. Because they divorced, I think she got the property, and I think she wants to sell the property. So we had to leave. It was one of those ones. Yeah, bro, I've lived here for 7 years in Vietnam. That's why I'm used to everything and know my way around. Speak the language. Food is top notch. I miss this food. Don't get me wrong, I love my curry, but I want to give curry a bit of a break now. Shit, all my hair's going inside my food from the hair cutter. Rich widow, please introduce me. Where's this guy? I think she's got kids, bro. You wanna be her sugar daddy? I think she's got kids. This has got hydrochloroquine in it, chat. If you know what hydrochloroquine is, then you know. You know. Hydrochloroquine. You guys should be drinking this tonic water stuff. This tonic water, let's just say you had COVID or you have flu, maybe even if you have cancer. This is the stuff you need to drink. This is for entertainment purposes only, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. What else we got? Eggs. We've got some eggs and we've got a watermelon. So this feed here cost me all up, everything, 100 and, how much was it? 14 Vietnam dong, which works out to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 7 New Zealand dollars, about $4.50 US for everything. including I bought like a donut type thing, including that, and an extra bottle of water, and quarter of a big watermelon as well, for about that price, which is pretty good, chat. Nice and budget friendly. She will be my sugar mummy, the sky. Come on, bro. You gotta support these baby mamas. You gotta support these baby mamas.
Xin mời bạn Phong về quầy Hưng Ân. Xin mời bạn Phong về quầy Hưng Ân.
Someone posted on our Facebook group today, and they go, "Oh, a Hanoi Facebook group. It's a Hanoi Facebook group." They go, "Oh, this is a question for all foreigners. What keeps you here? What keeps you here in Hanoi? What keeps you here in Hanoi?" And I said, "Well, to be honest, man, to be honest." And I'm going to say this on behalf of all the males that are here and that are too gutless to tell you the truth. What keeps people here the longest in Hanoi, Vietnam is the vinegar juice. It's the vinegar juice. I'm telling you. It's the vinegar juice. If you know, you know. Vinegar juice in Vietnam, top notch. Gotta admit, it's the vinegar juice, man. It's just something about it. Could be genetics. I have no idea. When we know, you know. They also have rice wine, but the rice wine's not that good. Sometimes it can be too strong, the rice wine. But the vinegar juice, that's why I think a lot of foreigners, tourists come to Vietnam a lot. Thailand's also big for foreigners, and I think, and I'll be honest, for all the males that go to Thailand, it's the Thai milk. The Thai milk, man, that Thai milk is so... It's so juicy. Most guys love the Thai milk, they won't admit it. If you know, you know. I got a message, talking about Thailand, got a message, a couple of friends that are over there. Hang on, chat. I had to message a couple of friends. They're in Thailand. I just said, "Oh, how's the vinegar juice? Is it better than? I mean, how's the Thai milk? Is it better than the vinegar juice? How's the Thai milk? Where's this gonna bring chat? Some Thai milk. Well, if I meet Phi or Thai again, Nana Thai, of course. You can meet Phi and Nana Thai again, maybe." I don't think Keith will be giving up her Thai milk. She's too like, yeah, she's too tight, man. She's not as loose as those others.
Xin mời viên quầy rau về cân, quầy rau về cân.
You know what I mean? You don't even know what I'm talking about when I say Thai milk. None of you guys do. You guys have got no imagination. You guys are still in NPC mode. Man, this rice is so fresh. Chat, should we head back to the ACOM after this? I just got a small hotel room. Nothing fancy. But I'm a bit concerned because it doesn't seem soundproof. I needed a little bit soundproof. Got the chicker coming over the next few days, so it needs to be a bit soundproofy. This guy! Birthday coming up on the 22nd, so the vintage chick's coming over giving me my birthday present. Wonder what it could be. Wonder what it could be. What could be my birthday present? Still open at the moment. I will be going back to China, but I could be in China the full 30 days. Yeah, 22nd of June, that's my birthday. Well, I don't celebrate birthdays, chat. Fuck, we don't need to celebrate birthdays. We have to celebrate every day. Every day should be like a birthday, not just one day. We have to celebrate life. That's what we got to celebrate. Don't worry about a birthday or anything like that. I even told the chick, I said, don't worry about it. She goes, no, I want to come. I got you a good present. I got you a good present. She just said, make sure the bed's nice and strong. I go, what's the present? Make the bed nice and strong. What's my present? I'm just kidding, chat. Are we both Cancer Zodiac? Yay! Hi, give me a. That's us, bro. Do you believe in that astrology stuff though, man? Is it true? Is that astrology stuff true? Is it really true? Chat, I can eat one more egg and the rest of the rice. Yeah, no. Oh shit. I ought to go to the bamboo ladies tomorrow as well. I don't want to tell the bamboo lady where I am. I don't want to come into my hotel. Don't tell her we're at a hotel, okay, chat? I've always told the bamboo lady it's just business between us, nothing personal, no personal feelings, okay? Just business. Business transactions. See how these Vietnamese eggs are more yellow than the Indian eggs. Indian eggs weren't that yellow. I'm telling you. Shit, I don't know if I'll be out tonight. My mate goes, oh, I'm landing into Hanoi at 10 o'clock. You want to come out and grab a beer? He's from New Zealand. I was going, he's into a bit of deep diving though, but not as deep as me. He's just in the rim of the rabbit hole. I'm way deep. I'm like earth deep. But he is only rim deep. He's just at the rim of the rabbit hole. I'm earth deep, you know what I mean? But he wants to meet up tonight. Let's see what happens, chat. If I'm tired, then I'll just sleep at the hotel. I'll catch up with him tomorrow. I've got a couple of food meetups tomorrow. One at the Bamboo Ladies with some tourists at 9 o'clock. Then we're meeting up with another friend from New Zealand at 12 o'clock, a lady one. And then afternoon, I'll meet up with the other friend from New Zealand. I don't know if I'll stream. Let me see. Isn't 22nd when you fly? Nah, 20th. 20th, bro. We'll be in China 22nd. I don't celebrate birthdays, chat. You don't have to celebrate. There's a saying, man. It's just a ritual. I'll be honest. Celebrating a birthday is a fucking Illuminati ritual, right? It's like a ritual incantation. What do you got? You got a candle, right? Or you got candles. You're doing a chant 3 times. Happy birthday to. Then you got to make your incantation, your spell, or your wish. It's a bloody, as I was saying, chat. It's a ritual. It's an actual Freemason ritual. Freemason Illuminati ritual birthdays, and we've all been sucked into it. And it makes you think, like, I'm only worthy to be noticed or appreciated and special on one day. No, fuck that. Everybody should be appreciated and noticed every single day, not just one day. That's why even what I said to my mother, she goes, oh, it's Mother's Day coming up, da 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 da. I said, Mum, I give you the best Mother's Day every day. I give you gifts every day. I said, not just one day. I said, just because the system says you have to celebrate Mother's Day on a specific day, like that. Let them celebrate on just the one day. Let them celebrate their birthday on just one day. It's just me, chat. This is my way of thinking. That's what I learned over the past week or so while I was up in the mountains doing my meditation on the medicinal. Deep thinking. Focusing on solutions now. We all focus on solutions. Looking for a donation. No, I don't want to exploit people. I'm through exploiting people, taking advantage of people, bro. If people want to donate, they can donate. To me, it's not about using the platform to get people to buy me this and buy me that. If people want to really do it, they can do it. I know what you mean, though. Yep, milk it, but nah, I don't like exploiting people like that. When we do stuff like that, it sends I'm being honest, you might have been joking, but I'm just giving you a little bit of my spiritual education here. When we exploit other people, it sends a negative charge, and it sends a negative charge down through the earth. Okay, so when it hits the core of the earth, it rebounds back. That negative charge, that darkness, gets sent down into earth, like how you have current. Electricity goes into the earth. So do our negative thoughts. They go into the earth, they rebound off the core of the earth, and they get sent back up. And they are felt and manifested in earthquakes, volcanoes. And I don't want to contribute to that. Now, if we give off positive vibes, if we give off love, if we give off empathy, care, harmony, peace, that goes up into the heavens. That goes up into the cosmos. That gets reflected back by the planets and ultimately by the sun. That energy then imbues the planet. It imbues nature. It imbues trees. It imbues us. We feel that vibe. That's how we grow spiritually. The positive vibe. Heaven, our energy gets sent up and comes back. Hell, your energy gets sent down. Your negative energy gets sent down and it comes back in volcanoes and earthquakes. There's a book I'll share with you guys on Discord. You guys should read it. It's called Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Anastasia. So my next quest from that book, I've been reading it. I've actually known about it since 2015. One of my mentors, he actually stays in Russia. And I stayed on the farm where he was, organic fruit farm, beautiful. And I think I've told you guys about it. Fruit trees, spring water, it was set up into nature. And why that place was set up is because of this book, Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Russia. I'll say it again, Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Russia. What is it about? It's about this girl. She was brought up in the forests of, what do they call that? Siberia. She was brought up in the forests of Siberia, and they have these trees called cedar trees. And the cedar trees, they receive that energy. Just what I was talking about. When you send up love, empathy, harmony, peace to the cosmos, it gets reflected back. It gets reflected back not only by the sun, but by the planets, by the stars. That imbues the energy onto the plants, the animals, humanity. These trees are receivers. These trees called cedar trees. Anyway, if you look into the cedar tree, the cedar nut, the oil from the cedar tree, how it makes people live longer, how it makes people more beautiful, more harmonious, living in nature, totally opposite to a technocratic society. This is a more natural evolutionary direction of society, not a technocratic society. Right now we're in a technocratic society. Read that book, Anastasia. You guys will really love it and enjoy it. So what I'm looking at doing is I'm going to probably do a trip next year into Russia. I don't want to look for some of these cedar trees. We're going to do like an expedition. I want to ask my mate who I stayed on the farm with, see if he wants to come to Russia. Come with me to Siberia. He stays in Russia, but he stays over near, I think he stays near Ukraine, that end of Russia. And he's got already an organic farm there as well. Yeah, Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Russia. Just Google it now if you want. Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Russia. Check it out. It's based on a true story by a guy called Valdemar Migre. Valdemar Migre. He was a trader, and he went into the jungles and the forests, and he met this Anastasia and her granddad and her father and her great-grandfather, and they relayed to him about the cedar tree and the knowledge of Earth, which is why you get a lot of AI now referring back to Cedic scriptures, because a lot of the Cedic is the cedar, from the cedar tree, with all the ancient knowledge about consciousness, ancient knowledge about Earth vibration, all of the things that they're finding out now, even things like aliens and that, these guys already knew. The alien thing is happening big time right now, especially with the blowing up of Disclosure, Steven Spielberg's movie, Disclosure. I haven't seen it yet. I don't think I'll see that movie. This is something telling me don't watch that movie. There's some subliminal stuff in that movie to do with the sine wave clicks. There's sine wave technology in there, so I'm a bit thinking about it. The Ringing Cedars of Russia. Yeah, Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Russia. I've got the whole PDF of all the series. I'll put it on the Discord chat for you guys, because you can get it for free anyway. But I've got a copy of it. I've been reading the books for a while. Amazing books, chat. Amazing perspective. Totally different from our way of thinking. And the cities, the walls, the cities we see, the walls, they're all unnatural. The way we're living is unnatural. It's not natural. And if we carry on this path, especially this technocratic path with AI, we're doomed. We're doomed. So I'm now readjusting my perspectives and aligning it with this narrative I'm telling you guys about moving towards resource-based economy. That's the world we want to live in, resource-based economy. So I'm going to focus more on that, resource-based economy, a world without money, a world with access abundance, a world where we can use our technology so that everyone in the world lives a high quality of life, where we're using our resources more efficiently, where people are free from the slavery of a 9-to-5 job. So people are free to do things like create, design, relevant critical thinking education, travel, recreation, family time, self-actualization, self-development. Those are the things that we should be focused on, but we're not. Why? Because we're in survival mode. We're in survival mode. 1, making money because we need money. 2, our time. We don't have the time to do these incentives that I talk about. So that's why I promote this direction. And being up there on that mountain in India, chat, has really given me some clarity. I've got my clarity. I went to that place to Seoul for a reason. It was to gain some clarity. I was sat there in nature, gained some clarity, and I got the downloads. I know what to do now. This is the focus. Yeah, I'll upload them tonight when I'm back at the hotel. Oh my gosh, the sugar's here, chat. Oh. I really see there's a rush. Actually, let me upload them now if I can. Unless I really did. Let me just check the Discord. I might have already uploaded it. If you guys go to, let me see. I want to contribute towards society now in a meaningful way, not in an unmeaningful way. No offense to those that want to like fight in UFC. Hey, they may, I don't know what meaningful way they're contributing to society. I don't judge them for it, or even like people that are like doing those silly TikTok dancing videos. I don't know how they're contributing towards society, but anyway, this is how I'm contributing towards society. Okay, let me look for the Anastasia. Okay, it's not up. Okay, let me send it. File. Everybody. Back streets back. All right. What was I saying? Anastasia, the Ringing Cedars. Where is it? You guys, if you guys are into books, you guys should download this. Otherwise, go to your library. Your library will probably have it as well. There it is. Anastasia, the Ringing Cedars. Ah, shit. Excellent read for all who want to live in a peaceful, harmonious. This is the book I should have given that Indian guy we met in Calcutta, because that guy was so negative with life. I don't think his understandings were at a level for him to understand that, dude, you are the creator of your own reality. I told him straight too. I said to him, bro, I said, you're dragging down other people with your way of thinking. He goes, oh, the world's this, the world's that. I said, bro, you're manifesting what you're thinking. You're actually creating your own negative vibes. You're creating your own negative reality. That city is difficult. Oh, cool. Why do you say it's difficult? Technocratic. You know what technocratic society is, chat? Technocratic society. There we go. I've uploaded it. Oh, what? The file size exceeds the limit. What the? Hang on, I might have uploaded it to Mega. I think I might have uploaded it to Mega. Let me just log into Mega. Bro, that's BS, bro. Yo, what's up? Shiny one. How's your shiny bum? This guy. In my experience, it was worn down and over. Yeah, it's worn down, bro. You're right. It is totally worn down, man. Calcutta is totally worn down, bro. Yep. Just looking at the building, even like the train station, dude. The train station was leaking. Oh my gosh, the lady in the red dress. Oh my. I'm losing track now. These women are distracting my mind. Yeah. Just got a, infrastructure in India, man. Infrastructure in India just needs a lot of work, dude. That's what scored low on my rating review is the infrastructure. Infrastructure needs a lot of work. Do you know it used to be the capital of India at one point? I think that Calcutta was, Mumbai was, right? Mumbai used to be called Bombay. Why did they change it? She's part of, yes, you're right. Shiny, she had the red dress. Every time this is the thing, right? When I'm talking deep diving and solution-based positive vibes, I get distracted by the programs of the Matrix. That lady was virtually wearing a red dress, seriously, and her butt was bulging out. And I was going, oh shit, that's a big distraction. Watermelon. She was derailing my train of thought. Not sure why they renamed to Mumbai, but you should check out some of their movies. They are very good. Yeah, I've seen some of the Bollywood movies. If it's not on cam, it didn't happen. This guy. Well, if she walks back, I'll show you so you know it's real. Actually, I'll dip it this one so you guys can see out the window. No doubt she'll come back. I never lie to you guys, do I? This watermelon was $1 New Zealand. That's half. I'm going to eat the second half. Did you ever need to avail healthcare in Vietnam? How was the experience? Nah. I haven't got sick here, bro. I haven't got sick. Nah, I've got the funds to pay for my own healthcare. if anything worse happened to me, like I was in an accident or whatever, and go to hospital, I'll pay for it myself. They'll notify my executor, sorry, my power of attorney, who is my sister, and then she'll action it from there. If I can't make any decisions, if I'm incapacitated, my sister does that all for me. So I've set it up, I've set everything up so that everything's taken care of. I think people, if you're traveling, you need to take care of stuff like that. Especially if you don't have the money, get health insurance. Get yourself a power of attorney, someone that can act on your behalf
Tối có đón thằng Bảo về không?
if you become incapacitated. Do you know what I mean? If you become
Không,
incapacitated.
bà có đi đâu đâu nhưng mà nó đòi về chứ. Nó bảo cho con Khanh sang, còn nó để nó về. Đây này, nó đang ăn đây này. Bật cam lên, nó đang ăn đây này.
Some people I did hear that they didn't have health insurance and they had like really bad accidents, man. Next thing that goes up on internet is those GoFundMes. And that's kind of disappointing. That's people not taking responsibility for their actions. You know what I mean? If you're going to travel and you're going to stay in Asia, you guys need to get health insurance. Don't leave it to your family and friends or strangers to go fund to pay for your stuff. You guys need to think and go, okay, I'm going to stay in Asia. What happens if? And shit will happen. All right? We don't wish it to happen, but we need to put in measures so it doesn't happen. Or if it does happen, that things are taken care of. And as I said, what people need to do is if you're going to live in Asia for a long time, get yourself your will. Do your will up. That's number one. Number two is create your own power of attorney. So if you're incapacitated, put in a process that your power of attorney is contacted and that payment can happen straight from your bank account or if you have health insurance through your insurance company. That's what I'm saying. No, I don't have health insurance. I don't need health insurance. I take care of my own health stuff. My investments will take care of my health. See the people walking by, Jack? So you know it's bloody real. Okay, so if we see someone, yeah. The measures are put in place anyway, Shiny One. I mean, even if you do say, even if you don't have your power of attorney set up, but you have like health insurance, and if what you're saying, that happens, then how are people going to get your health insurance anyway if you can't even communicate? So you tell me, whether you have health insurance or not, you tell me. Yes, I do. I have my emergency contacts, which is my power of attorney. That's what I'm saying. Have your power of attorney who is your emergency contact. Yeah, I have it on my phone. So as soon as they look at my phone, it will say emergency contact. So the iPhone has that feature, emergency contact feature. And also in my bag, I have my emergency contact as well. You see what I mean? No, I have mine on my... actually, that's a good idea, Shiny One. I don't want to put it on my Octopass. I was thinking of putting it on my Octopass. Let me think. How can we do that but keep it private? Nah. It'll have to be done. It'll have to be done on your phone. So this iPhone here has my emergency contact on it. Say for instance, I get hit by a motorbike and I'm in a coma. They can look at this phone, see my emergency contact my sister by email, phone, or Facebook as well. And then action will happen from there. But you really do need to get your will done, guys. You need a will. Get your will done. Don't leave it to your fucking... Do it now. You got AI. AI can help you do it. I did. And with a will, you just need 2 people to sign it. That's it. You just need 2 people that are not family to sign it. Yeah, hospitals are great, man. Hospitals are great. Fantastic. How much to make a will? Free. Make it free, dude. Do it yourself. I used AI. I do it my own. Hang on, I need to get that mega link sorted. Show you guys that link, mega link. If that lady with the red dress walks by, I'll show you, chat. I think she came into the supermarket. Oh, there she is across the road. Look, there. Let's zoom in so you guys can see. Oh, she's gone. There, look. There, see. There's the red dress. Told you. Told you. Told you. You still didn't believe me. See? I showed you guys. Anyway. Back to the matter at hand. If you smell what the whiz is cooking. Okay. Shit, I thought I uploaded it to here. Okay, I'll upload it to Mega and then I'll send the link into Discord chat. I'll upload it to Mega and send it into Discord. Anastasia. So you guys didn't believe me, eh? You guys didn't believe me, man. Anastasia, where are you? Documents. What the fuck? Upload a file. No, let me read your chat. Hold up. Okay. Thinking of putting a QR code on me as a music contact. Nah, you can do it on the iPhone, but I don't want to show you yet. So what happens is, when my iPhone's on, even if they turn it on, it should show emergency contact on your iPhone. CE Q card brings up all necessary details. Yeah, you could do it like maybe an Octopass. Other hospitals, good. Yeah, how much to make it was free? Probably no. You can make up your own will. Just use AI. I use AI and did my own will. Then I went and got it signed off at a up at a library by two people. They were actually what do we call them? We call them here justice of the peace. But they can't sign it as a justice of the peace. They have to sign it as just normal community people, which is cool as long as they put their name and that's done. Yeah, you can do it free, dude. Just do it free. You don't need to pay. Where's she going? She's probably going home. I don't know. We have to legalize it in the notary, right? No, you don't. No, you don't need to legalize it. So, but check that out with your own country laws. So in New Zealand, how it works is this: is that you can create your own will. What's up, Kez, bro? I've been messaging you, Kez, on Discord, bro, to tell me what the go is with the cloud, the OBS cloud. Anyway, what you can do, guys, is you can write up your own will. Use AI to help you write it up. Once you write it up, take it to two people. They sign it and write their name on it. That's it. It's done. Boom. It's done. What you then need to do is you need to put in place a power of attorney. So if you become incapacitated, you need someone to be there to make decisions on your behalf to take care of your affairs. Now, when you pass away, that person that you've made power of attorney then becomes what they call executor. Your executor then is the one that executes your will. Once they become your executor, what they need to do is they need to take the original will to your court. In New Zealand, we call it the High Court. What the High Court does is the High Court then signs it off, approves it, signs it off, then it's actions. And it starts. That's the probate start period. In New Zealand, it's a 6-month probate period. So for 6 months, during that 6-month period, people can contest the will. So for instance, you might have a brother and a sister, but in the will, you've given everything to your brother, not to your sister. So during that 6 months, your sister can contest the will and say, look, I contest the will, I deserve 50% of my brother's estate or my brother's money or whatever it is, and she can contest, which then goes to the court, and then they will decide if she can get 50% or if the whole 100% stays with the brother. After the 6 months, yes, you can try and contest, but it'll be thrown out because you've had that first 6-month period of time. That's the way they do it. And I recommend doing a will and especially what you need to do is you need to do, and I know people don't like doing this, and I thought of doing this as a business actually, and helping people do their wills, helping people do their power of attorneys, helping people do their executor documents, and even help people do things like structure their funeral, and then structure their unveiling of their tombstone. Because in New Zealand, we have a funeral you can either be buried or cremated. Then after a year, we put a tombstone on your gravesite. We call it an unveiling of the tombstone, or in Māori we call it a hurito kohatu. So the hurito kohatu happens a year after the person has passed away. That's what I'm doing with my pops. He passed away July last year, so now I've been constructing his tombstone. That's why I have to go back to New Zealand to do the ceremony. So I'm doing the ceremony for his tombstone. That's why I have to go back to New Zealand. Plus I want to go back to the house and do some things with the house, probably put some solar panels on and stuff like that. and you need to have that all put in together. And if you do your will, I would recommend to do a digital assets take. What a digital assets list is basically your logins: Facebook, Instagram. If you've got crypto, what are those logins there? If you've got passwords to your bank accounts on your phone, on your PCs, on your laptops, all your social media accessibilities, any businesses you have, anything that ties you commercially, you need to put in your digital assets register. That's what it's called, digital assets register. So I've done all that too. That's something you need to do. But what I was thinking of doing is doing it as a business, putting all the templates together, and then people just come to me and I do it for them. I do their will, I do their asset register. No, I won't do that. I'll give them the template. They do it. I just give them the template, but they do it themselves. I don't see their asset register. I just give them the templates and instruct them what to do. Next phase, what to do. Next phase, next phase. What if you get like challenged by your auntie, like how I've been? What happens if you get challenged by your aunties? And they want this, they want that. They don't want you to do this. They don't want you to do that. What are you going to do now? So all these things you got to really think about, you know. But people don't really think about that sort of thing. Good advice. I only have $20 to my name. What should I write my will to? This guy. It's a good idea. But a lot of it is done by lawyers. No, you don't need lawyers to do it, bro. That's what I'm saying. You do it by yourself. You can do it. I did all mine by myself. I don't need a lawyer. I did mine myself, bro. You just gotta research up how to do it. It's easy. It's easy to do. It's just time consuming. But you just do bits of it here and there. Boom, boom. Like your digital register, you're not gonna do it all in one day. It might take you a week or two to put all your passwords in and everything like that. Yeah. If you guys have businesses, if you guys have shares, if you guys have crypto, if you guys have got businesses with shares in it, you need to have a digital assets register. If you do not, now I'm giving you this is the worst case scenario. So if you don't have a will, what's going to happen is, and if you've got like businesses making lots of money, if you've got shares in technology, or if you've got crypto, and if you've got money in the bank, if you don't have a will, the government's going to step in, and then the state will decide. The state decides where that money goes, who it's allocated to, and the process is just going to be so long. Do it now. Do it now. Don't wait around. Don't wait around and think, oh, I'm not going to die. Bro, you can fucking die anytime. Anything can happen anytime. I could choke on this watermelon, for goodness sake, right now. That girl could ride her motorbike straight into me right now, the one looking outside the window. She could ride virtually straight into me, and that's it. Anything can happen. This guy. No, I'm just being straight up though. You guys need to just take care of shit. Take care of your shit. Once you take care of your shit, you can live life. Don't have to worry about the little things. You have to worry about stuff. And not only that, if you don't have shit down, you're going to get family members when you are incapacitated, or if you are going to, when you pass, or if you become incapacitated, you're going to get family members who are going to fight. They're going to go, nah, we should bury him here. No, he needs to have this on the tombstone. No, we need to take care of this asset of his. You don't want to put your family in that situation. You don't want to put your family in that situation. I'm telling you now, do it now. Don't procrastinate. Do up a will. Even if you have only $1, fucking $2. It's not about the money in the will. It's about, okay, what's your plan when you pass away? How are you who's gonna pay for your coffin? Where are you gonna go? Are you gonna go in the backyard? Are you gonna like? Where's your avatar gonna go? Are you gonna leave that up to your family? How responsible are you? Are you just to leave it up to your family? Are you that responsible? You already think, man. You already think. You gotta think, man. You can't put that shit on your family, man. You really gotta grow up. What's gonna happen, man? What's your plan? And if you're overseas traveling, what's gonna happen? You're gonna get cremated here, and then your ashes flown back, or are you gonna get expatriated back on a plane? How are you gonna organize that? Who's gonna organize it for you? Where's the money coming from for that? Have you thought about that? Just have a think, chat. Just have a think about it. I'm not pressuring you guys to do it, but I am pressuring you guys to just do it. It's important. It's really important because people overlook this shit. And what I see on my Facebook is, oh, so-and-so died in Vietnam. We need to like create a GoFundMe because he didn't have health insurance, and we need to fly him back because his family don't have money to bury him. Come on, bro. You gotta get your shit together, bro. Get your fucking shit together. Be responsible. Be a human responsible to your family. You have responsibilities. Get your shit together, man. Don't do that to your family. Don't do it. Show them that you're the man or the woman. Show them that you can take care of business. Oh, you got shares. This shares guy. I could choke on vinegar juice. Exactly. You could be in a hotel choking on vinegar juice. Then what's going to happen? That girl's going to run out of the hotel. Oh! She'll probably take freaking 500K from your wallet and leave you there. Well, in your case, Jean, she'll take your $20 to your name. That's it. But you're not thinking, Gene. It's not about you having money. It's your process of when your avatar ceases, when your avatar passes. What's your plan? What's your plan? Do you have health insurance? Do you have money in the bank to pay for a funeral? Do you have money in the bank to pay for a coffin? Where are you going to get buried? If you're overseas, what's your expatriational process? Who is your power of attorney if you become incapacitated? Who is your executor if you pass away overseas? How are you going to get back? Where are you going to get buried? Do you have a kind of a process for a funeral that you can show people your life, your videos that you've done if you're a streamer or a YouTuber? Can you show them your journey and make a video? Have you made a video yet for that process? If you do have, when your time comes, have you got a video made to show your family your life and your thoughts, your honest thoughts, your thank yous, your regrets, or anything like that? Your photos, or are you just going to leave it up to your family? You don't give a stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You really got to think about it. It's not about whether you have $20 in the bank or $10 in the bank. It's having a plan. That's what it's about. You have a plan. I'm only saying this because from my own experience, if you don't have a plan, people are going to fight. Even your family will fight, bro. And you will see behaviors you have never seen before within family members. And if you have quite a bit of money, material wealth, if you have quite a bit of material wealth and you don't have a will, man, your family can be destroyed, bro. Your fucking family can be destroyed. I'm being harsh. Your fucking family can be destroyed if you have a lot of wealth and you don't have a will. Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen. I'm being blunt, so you guys get the message. If you don't get the message, oh well, your responsibility. I told you. Can a non-family be? Yes, that's how you do it. You have to. What do you mean a witness? For someone to sign your will, you need 2 signatures, and they need to give their names, and they are not to be family members. So they can be people like your. They can be people. You can get, like, in New Zealand we have justice of the peace. They are people who can sign documents for free. So I use them, but they don't sign it in the capacity of a justice of the peace. They just sign it in the capacity of a human being, which is still fine. Government will take it all. Well, if you want it to go to the government, then it'll go to the government, Ollie. Yep. I'm just telling it like it's straight. Yes, hacker. Yes. That's another project. I've got 5 projects already, bro. One at a time. But yeah, no. And I know some people don't even give a stuff about it. And that's cool. That's their thing. If they want to put that stress on their mum or their dad or their sister or their brother or their family, then I'll leave it up to you. That you guys are your own creators of your own reality. I'm just giving you a heads up, just some assistance, free knowledge. You guys are getting free knowledge. And I'm just giving that to you guys. So you guys make your own decisions. It's up to you guys if you want to take it or not. Yep. So your power of attorney is the person who makes decisions on your behalf when you are incapacitated. You're still alive, but you're incapacitated. So, say for instance, you're in a coma. So your power of attorney will be the one to talk to the doctors. Your power of attorney will be the one to make decisions on your behalf. Because you are incapacitated to make decisions, they will make those decisions on your behalf. That's what your power of attorney is. When you pass away, the power of attorney role moves into what they call the executor role. And the executor executes the will. That's why they call it an executor role. They execute the will. So they take action of the will once you pass away, which is what I did for my pops. And I'm still doing it because I haven't finished the last part of it, which is the tombstone unveiling. When that's done next month, yes, I'm free. But I'm glad because I've fulfilled my role, because my pops entrusted me to take care of his affairs when he was incapacitated and when he passed away. And I'm fulfilling my role. And it's not easy because I've had family. I've had family coming from this direction, that direction, boom, 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 and still. Anyway, I'm just going to leave it at like that. Keep things on a good, positive vibe. But I'm giving you guys some free information here, so take it as you will. Take this information; it's important. You guys got to pay a lot for burials, and burials in New Zealand can be expensive, especially if it's council land. If it's council type land, using council land for burials, it's expensive. My pops is on council land, but it's in a good way that it's council land, because if it was on Māori land, a lot of his family, on his side, Māori family, they'll be arguing, fighting. So we've put it on council land, which is more neutral, to prevent all the fighting and all the bickering. You see what I mean? Stuff you got to deal with. But having a will is good, and having a plan is even better, chat. I really recommend it. Don't take it for granted. Yes, you might be healthy now, but anything can happen. Anything can happen, chat. Anything can happen. You know what I mean? I'll just put you guys here because I've got to charge the phone. Then we'll head to the hotel soon. We'll head to the hotel. Do you think the cabal suppressed info on wills so they can claim what's left of your stuff? I'm not quite sure. What I do know, and this ties into the free man on the land stuff, which I talked about with you guys the other day in India, is that the England created what they call the Sister K Vi Act. And the Sister K Vi Act was created because in the event, and this happened during when London was burning, in the event that property is lost, including the registrational property of the government, which are the birth certificates. So the birth certificates are you, the fictitious entity. So if they are lost, the state becomes the temporary holder of those assets. So even if it's a house,
Xin mời
physical,
đồng Phong được quầy đúng không? Xin mời đồng Phong được quầy đúng không?
if it's a physical house, if it's a car, if it's a if it's your child might pass in the London burning thing, then that asset, birth certificate, becomes temporary property of the government. And so that act was set up, Sister K Vi Act. And to claim, you can claim back because you are the ultimate holder. You can claim that back. You can claim that back. So in a way, this kind of does tie up. This does do with a little bit what you're talking about there, Hacker. It does, kind of. 20 consecutive streams. Thank you for your 20 consecutive stream viewing, bro. This factual vibe guy, yeah. They never taught us about wills in school, no. And they don't want to talk to you, because what happens is if you don't have a will, the state takes hold of all your assets, which is tied back to that Sister K Vi Act. And it's not until you can prove that you are the ultimate holder. So if you are the descendants of the deceased, then you can go to the government and say, I'm a descendant of the deceased. I claim back the property. I claim back the assets of the one who has deceased. So you have to go through a process, and it's a lengthy process, bro. But to make it more quicker is doing the wills. Do the wills. It's a lot better, a lot safer. That's just my own opinion. Yeah, so for me personally, I've already done all my stuff in my sister's mine. I recommend to do a secondary one too, like get a secondary power of attorney, secondary executor. So for instance, if my sister passes before me, then someone else, I might be riding in a car, let's hope it doesn't happen, with my sister, and then, we have an accident and it's over. So that's why you got to have another one as well, the backup. You really just got to think about this kind of stuff. Not many people think about it. People just go, you die. I had some family that go, you're dead, just throw me in the ground. My family go, just throw me in the ground in the backyard. I was going, who's going to dig your hole? Have you told anyone who's going to dig your hole? And then they go, yeah, just get the bloody dog to dig my hole. The dog will dig my hole. Throw me in the backyard. That's some of the attitudes they have in New Zealand, chat. They got this attitude. Just throw me in the backyard. You're dead. That's how they think. Get the dog to dig the hole. I said you gotta pay your land fees and your rent. Who's gonna pay your rent for your body? It's not free in New Zealand. How you doing, Hacker? Good to see you, man. This 20 consecutive streams, guy. So I got my other phone fixed. I'm thankful for that, chat. I got my secondary chat phone fixed today. Chat, we might do an early stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be, yeah, we'll just see. Nah, probably not. I'll be busy tomorrow. I'll be with the bamboo lady tomorrow because she's got some tourists going over her place for breakfast. So she goes, "Oh, come over and meet the tourists." So I said, "Yep." Then she goes, "At lunch, we got a meeting with at lunch with another friend. She's from New Zealand, so we'll meet her. She's a bit shy to come on stream." But my other mate, he's coming into Hanoi tonight. He's from New Zealand. He's been in Ho Chi Minh City and Da Nang, and he's in Hanoi tonight. He goes, "Oh, I'll be in Hanoi at 11 o'clock. Come to the old quarter. Let's have a beer." I said, "Bro, I might be sleeping. I went to the gym today, man. I'm bloody tired." And chat, I'm telling you now, honestly, that walk down the mountain, 7 Ks or whatever it was, walking down that mountain at Kasol, my thighs are aching. My thighs are so sore. I need to get a massage. So maybe we go get a massage in the old quarter. But I'll have to do my thighs. Are we allowed to show thighs on stream? She's got to do my thighs. I'm just thinking, should we go to the old quarter and get a massage? In the thighs, yes. What's up, Anton? What happens to the chat phone? What happens? Oh no, this is the chat phone here. Whoops. Hey, what? They took a photo. I took a screenshot here and it took it on. Anyway, this is the chat phone, but my secondary chat phone. I've had a secondary chat phone, but the screen was broken. This is the secondary chat phone. This is the primary chat phone. This is the secondary chat phone. This is the A15, Samsung A15. But the screen was cracked. But now I've got the screen replaced. It cost, I think, $60 New Zealand or something to replace the whole screen, brand new screen. So that's my backup. So I've got a backup to a backup. So if this iPhone goes, I will stream on this. This will be the stream phone. This becomes the chat phone. That becomes the chat phone. If this goes and breaks, this becomes the chat phone. So I've got a backup to a backup. You know, I'm just planning, you know what I mean? Snakes are allowed, so anaconda, this guy. Just thinking, man, I got sore thighs, bro. Walking down that mountain, bro, fuck. With all the weight. I don't know how they can do it, chat. I don't know how those women and those guys can walk down that mountain with that much weight, man. Fuck, I give it up to them, man. I really give it up to them. I gave them extra. So the guy that took my big suitcase down, did I show you guys, chat? I'll show you guys. This is the guy that took my suitcase and my friend's suitcase down the hill. He virtually took my suitcase and his suitcase down the hill, chat. Look, this is the guy. I'll show you when I flip the camera. Watch this. Is that good? There, look. Mine's the grey one. And it's 7 Ks down. 7 Ks down that fucking steep hill, bro. 7 Ks down. He took mine down. I took my backpack. My backpack was 15 Ks. His one was 25 Ks. But going down that hill, oh man, my thighs are so sore. I gotta toughen up. Toughen up, Wiz. Toughen up, man. Stop being a pussy. You don't need a massage. You need an anaconda massage. This guy. Epic guy. Yeah, bro. He was the man. But he was. It's normally the woman. The women are the ones that usually do it, bro. But she wasn't available. She brought up mine. The woman brought mine uphill. She went up twice, bro. She brought mine and my friends up, and then she went back down to bring up another friend's. Bro, and all they asked for was 500k. All they asked for was 500k, which is like $10 New Zealand. I was like, bro, fuck, man, that's a long ways. Nah, I paid him extra. I paid him like 700-800. I said, nah, bro, man, fuck. I felt guilty because, like, if he falls over, he might go, that big grey bag, that was the one that made me break my leg, or, you know? This guy. What's our time, chat? It is 6:30. Fuck is that all? 6:30. Hang on, chat. Thank you. The cleaning lady. Hang on, chat. Should go back and chill at the hotel, eh, chat? What else is there? I've got my water. Oh, I got a bun. I'll get that bun. Plastic bag. I might need that. How long are you back in it's a few days, bro. A few days and back to China. After China, back to NZ. Do my dad's, my pops' unveiling. Yeah, busy, bro. I'm busy, bro. Really busy.
Xin mời nhân viên tầng 231 iốt Hải Châu số 7 vân số 1.
Yeah, we're off to China on Saturday. So I just hired a motorbike out here for 2 days. Tomorrow I need to go and pick up my DJ controller from the Bamboo Lady, drop off some of the gear I'm not taking to China. So I'm just reconfiguring my luggage. I'll do that tomorrow before the chica comes. So spending some time with the chica. She wants to give me my birthday present, 22nd of June, the birthday chat. Hint, hint. I mean, I don't expect anything. But 22nd of June, maybe we can have like a little cake or something in China. I think we'll be up in Nanjing by then. Yeah, Monday. Is it Monday, the 22nd? Monday. Yeah, let's go have a little cake somewhere in Nanjing. We're going to head to Nanjing up in China. We're there for a few days. Probably check out Changzhou, Suzhou, and then we'll end up in Shanghai. I need to do some shopping in Shanghai. I need to buy some of those massages to take back for my aunties. Because I bought one for my mum, one of those massage guns. You know those massage guns? And my aunties have been going over my mum's, and my mum's been going, look what my boy brought back from China. And my aunties are going, oh, can you tell him to bring us some back? Oh, so I'll go up and I know where we will go to. We'll go to that knockoff place, the one underground. I forgot the name of it, but it's an underground knockoff place. I need to buy a big luggage as well, a luggage bag, because I'm only taking one luggage bag up. You know what the airline, Southern China airline are charging me? Like, so I'm allowed to take 23 kg check, 7 kg carry-on, and plus a small bag. But they said if I want to take a second check luggage, it's going to cost me nearly 300 New Zealand dollars. Hey, fuck off, I'm not paying 300 New Zealand dollars just to take another 23 kg bag. So what I'll do is I'll squeeze everything into the 23 kg, the first bag I've got. Everything else will go inside my carry-on luggage. I'll try and squeeze fucking 15 kgs in my carry-on. And then we'll just get a spare one up in Shanghai, because my flight from Shanghai to New Zealand, I'm allowed 23 kgs, which is cool. So I'm going to buy heaps of gifts for my family, because there's a few birthdays I missed and stuff. So I'll buy them some gifts in Shanghai. So we'll do some shopping in Shanghai with those massages. I need to buy my nieces and nephews those LED glasses, if I can find some LED glasses. Because my niece is going to a disco and she's got some glow-in-the-dark things, and I thought, oh, it would be cool if she goes to her disco with those glasses, the LED ones, because they don't sell those in New Zealand. I said to her, you better not be going with a boyfriend. You got a boyfriend? No, I haven't got a boyfriend. Better not. School first. China birthday. The 22nd guy, I'm also a 22nd guy. Oh, 22nd of what? Yeah, bro. They're expensive, bro. So I was like, fuck it. So I've got 23 kgs from Shanghai. So I thought, I'll do all my shopping in Shanghai, because I know where the place is. There's that knockoff place and we can negotiate. Because that's where I bought my thin glasses, LED glasses. So I'll get some of those. I'll get some... those massages. How many massages shall I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably 8. Probably get 8. 8. What was the lowest I got them for in China? I think it was 80 80 yuan. How much is 80 yuan, chat? To New Zealand, 80 yuan is $20. So 2 times 8, $160 to buy 8. Oh, yeah, cool. Sweet. Those are my birthday presents all in one bulk discount. Yeah, I'll be able to get it down a bit more. I'm thinking maybe 60 each, which would be good. If they can give it to me for like $15 each, I'll get them. Bulk. I'll get about 8, because I can take back heaps. Oh, but that's the only other problem. Fuck. That's the problem. They've got batteries inside them. You can't put those batteries inside your checked luggage. Let me talk to the airline. I'll see. Better to have a boyfriend first. She ain't getting a job. That's not very nice. Gosh. No, she's going to be taking over the family business. She don't need. Michael Jackson. Is it Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson. AI. Well, I'm moving away from the pathway now of AI and technocratic. How do you say it? Technocratic society. I'm moving back into my organic, growing your own food lifestyle, connecting back with nature lifestyle. The AI direction is a dead end. I'm telling you right now, the AI direction that society is going, technocratic society is going, is a dead end. It's going to drive humanity to extinction, and I don't want to be on that. I don't want to manifest on that path. So that's why I'm going back to New Zealand, get some solar panels done, do my gardens, get all my seeds sorted, veggies, self-sustainability. Next year, I'm going to go look for some cedar trees. We need some cedar trees, cedar nut oil. So I was thinking of doing a trip up into Siberia, an expedition to Siberia. Let me look for that document, chat. The Ringing Cedars document. I'll upload it now. Upload a file. Anastasia. Anastasia, the Ringing Cedars. There we go. That's the problem, Shiny. That is the problem. AI and robotics will control everything. That's not only the problem. I'll tell you what the ultimate problem is. The ultimate problem is the infrastructure to which robotics and AI is housed in. That is the major problem. I'm not saying totally that AI and robots are the problem. What I'm saying is the infrastructure, the system that houses AI and houses robotics, that is going to be the death of humanity. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Professor Zhang was on Kurt Metzger's latest podcast. Oh, can you post it up on the Discord, please, Ollie? I'd love to see that one. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, bro. So that's what I said to you guys. I'm gonna give it till the end of this year for streaming. After that, if streaming doesn't work for me or to help promote what I'm trying to promote, I'm gonna move away from all social media and just go off grid, go off all social media. From my point of view, I think the war is a part of the distraction. I think the next phase is what's happening right now, which is the alien disclosure phase. We've got the movie, Steven Spielberg movie of Disclosure, which is basically I would call it a subliminal programming into the masses of the whole alien aspect. Could you imagine this? I'm just saying hypothetically. I'm not saying this will happen or will not happen, but could you imagine hypothetically if there was an alien invasion or a possible alien invasion? How would the world unite? They would unite under one banner, right? And if, for instance, now think about it, I'm just saying hypothetically, if these aliens existed, and we're told, and even through the movie, we could see them shape-shifting between human and non-human, what would happen if governments would say, okay, these aliens are now existing on our planet, we need to have some form of biometric identification to distinguish who is human and who is non-human. So do you see what I'm getting towards? This final trump card to actually bring in this one world government with a biometric identification, hypothetically. Let's just leave it there. Just put it there. You know what I mean? No, Israel don't want it to stop because they're fulfilling what they call a prophecy. They have a prophecy, bro. Their prophecy is Pax Judaica. Pax Judaica prophecy is where they believe that the headquarters for the world government is going to be Israel. Israel is the world headquarters because they believe that God promised to them. He made a promise. This is what they believe. It's not what I'm believing. It's what they believe. And so they believe that they are going to be the headquarters of the world, the new world order, and that the government is actually not going to be human. The government is going to be AGI. That is Pax Judaica. And the rest of the world will be patched into the AGI via what they call bio-digital convergence or transhumanism via Internet of Bodies, via the graphene oxide smart dust self-replicating nanotechnology, which if it's not already in you via the JAB, then definitely via the food, the water, the air, chemtrails. Spielberg is just a dumb boomer at this point. I think he's also a controlled asset. I think he's a controlled asset, Spielberg. Look at all the movies he's created. Most of them are alien bloody movies anyway. I wouldn't unite. Let the aliens do what they want. Aliens and cabal need us to buy into the fear. Exactly. Don't buy into the fear. That's what I've been saying. The power has always been with us and will always be with us. Not with them. We need to create our own futures, create our own self-sustainability. We need to create our own communities where we have our gardens, community gardens. Know your neighbor. Work together with your communities. We have the power to create. We don't need to have a technocratic society housed within the same monetary infrastructure. If we do want to use AI and robotics, let's change the infrastructure then so that it is efficient, so that it is transparent, and that it is there for the true self-sustainability of not only humans but of the planet and its resources, and managing our resources more wisely. Let's look at a plan like that. I say we can work with AI, we can work with robotics and technology to free us from mundane work, to free us so that we are free from the drudgery, we are free from the what do they call it? Psychosocial pressures. I feel most of the population don't give a shit about aliens. I think it's a massive psyop. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was saying the same. It's a massive psychological operation because it's based on an agenda that they want to bring about, which is this Pax Judaica digital ID, biometric ID. Yeah, I don't either. But what I have been trying to post up, let me see if I posted it up, is their book by Anastasia. Very good book. If you haven't read it, it's called Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars. Excellent book. Excellent series, actually. Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars. Did I upload it? Let me just check. I'm with you on that. We finally have tech that can automate most work and drudgery. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. We can utilize our technology to free us from the drudgery. Cool, there we go. So I'm just going to post this up, chat. I'll share the link so you guys can download it. There is no password. Copy the link. I'll put it in the Discord now. Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Russia. You either get it or you don't. It's not going to be for everyone. When you're ready, you're ready. Anastasia, The Ringing Cedars of Russia. Excellent read. And not only is it an excellent read, chat, it's a different perspective that we have not been taught. It's a different perspective that I would say a lot of indigenous cultures, like our Māori culture and some of the other cultures, have been taught, but they have not been passed down to everyone. And there's reasons why. So basically, this is an excellent read for those looking at another path beyond the matrix. But first, it starts with realizing who and what you are. I'll just put it up. Okay, I think I've submitted the link. Okay, the link's up on Discord. I posted the video in Truth Matrix. Yes, I saw that. Thank you. I'm going to watch that tonight, bro. Thank you for that. How you doing anyway, Ollie? How's life? Chat, I will slowly change the names over of the stream of Twitch and Kick. I'll slowly change the name and the URL over, probably within the next couple of days before China. to Wiz Life. So instead of it being DJ Wiz NZ URL, it'll be Wiz Life URL. Yeah, you know, I don't give a shit what the GOVTs and that are doing. I'm concerned more about what I'm doing to help contribute towards the betterment of society and what others are doing that are around me, and where I can help assist for the betterment. Yes, Gene, we finally have tech that can automate. That's why I say resource-based economy. That is the one. RBE. Busy here too, trying to sort out all my dad's business paperwork and medical stuff. Is he still alive, your dad? Has he got his will done? If you need a hand, I can send you some templates. I'll send you some generic templates that you can evolve from if you do need a help. He's 87, has Parkinson's now. Oh. Well, wish him a good life, bro. Wish him a good life. Oh, that was a good meal, chat. I really needed that. Oh, I don't think I'll go to the old quarter tonight because my mate's just going to drink beer. We'll catch up with him tomorrow afternoon, chat. I think we'll catch up with him tomorrow afternoon. I think it's better we catch up with him tomorrow afternoon. In the morning, I'm busy, but I think if I stream from 2 or 3 p.m. Vietnam time tomorrow, we'll catch up with my friend in the old quarter. Be better I catch up with him then. Then tomorrow night and Friday, I'm with the chica. Saturday, we're flying to China. We're in China for a couple of weeks. Yeah, he has a will sorted at his solicitors. Oh, nice. I'm trying to set up power of attorney now. Okay, cool. Yeah, because he's probably at a stage that he may become incapacitated, so he may not be able to make any informed any decisions. So you'll have to probably make them on his behalf. That's what I had to do for my pops when he was in hospital. He couldn't make any decisions. He was just way too sick. Yeah, look at the haircut, chat. We got a mop chop. I'll probably get another one in Shanghai. Get another mop chop. Anyway, I hope you guys are well, chat. Shall we head to the ACOM, the accommodation? I had enough to eat here. I've been here for an hour and a half. What the hell? What's the time? How long have we been here? Shit, 3 hours? Gee, you guys can eat? Gee, you guys can eat? I just got a small room, bro, next to, just a small room. It doesn't have a window or anything, but it's all right. It's got a kitchen and shower and that. But I need to redo my luggage tonight. And then we head to, busy. I got to head to the Bamboo Ladies tomorrow. I didn't really want to go out tonight. My mate wants me to come out tonight. I was going, nah, bro, fuck. I don't want to go out tonight, dude. You're going to be like getting pissed and that. I said to him, nah, I'll catch up with you tomorrow, bro. I'm an old man now. Do many Māori go bald? Yeah, some go bald. Yeah. I don't though. I got a couple of mates that are bald. Some of them have been on stream. Some of them have been on stream, chat. Some of them you've met. Do we need to go anywhere else, chat? Do we need to get anything? My thighs. Oh, my thighs hurt. My thighs hurt, chat. It's so hot out here. Oh, my thighs.
48,472 says, did you move out of your account?
Yeah, I moved out of there, bro. I'm just at a hotel for a few days. No, it actually all worked out well. It worked out well. Shit, is it raining? If it's raining, we need to get our ass to the ACOM.
172 says, sweet.
Yeah, I moved out because the actual owner, her and her husband divorced, and so she wanted to sell the property. In all honesty, I reckon they would have made money back on all the rent we paid. We were paying, there was 5 of us, paying about 200 US, roughly. So they would have been making about 1,000 US a month for their property. And they've had their property for about 10 years. I think they've had it for like 10 years. So how much is that? The property would have cost them probably 100 grand at that time, maybe less. I can't see your guys' chat. I can't see your guys' chat or hear your chat because I haven't got the speaker, so. Rain's coming. Let's get to the ACOM before the rain. I can feel the raindrops. horse wielding a golden type weapon, and then he left and headed back into the heavens on a ship. So that's how the story goes, and that's why we're here, just to come and check that out. Interesting. All right guys, we're gonna leave it at that. It's been a pretty cool ride up here to Suksun town and to check out Suksun temple and the big massive Suksun Tangjong monument. I recommend if you're in Hanoi to come up here, especially during the week. There's hardly anybody here and it's for free. So you can come up, motorbike or even bicycle. If you're going to come by bicycle, probably take you like 2 hours. Motorbike is about an hour, and it's a beautiful ride up here, especially on a beautiful day like today. And you've got a cool little lake behind, and the vibes are awesome. Anyway guys, we're going to leave it at that. Hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you have. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. We'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life guys. Morning guys, we're now in the province of Quang Binh. This is the town of Phung Na, which hosts some of the biggest caves in the world. We are going to go and check out some of these caves. There seems to be a lot of tourists that have come here to actually come and check out the caves as well. So it's a bit touristy, but having said that, the caves in itself is a really good attraction. Apparently they filmed some of Skull Island King Kong here. So before we head out to the caves, we are going to go and grab some breakfast first. Always need to load up on some breakfast goodness, especially the Vietnamese goodness. Get some energy, and then we'll head out to the caves. My small room chat. There's the bed, there's the kitchen, and then there's the shower. The shower and the yeah. Here's the setup. Just chuck on this aircon. If my mate comes, I might tell him to come to Beer Hoy, but I don't think so. I think tomorrow we catch up with him. We'll catch up for to go and check out one of the caves. We've got our tour guide, who is our mate Jack, but he's going to tour guide about 12 of us to the cave and around the cave, so it'll be awesome. Do your job, internet man. It's hot, man. Oh yeah. Cool bit right now. Where's my bloody speaker? Ah, here it is. Stupid speaker. I knew I forgot something today. Let's turn on that aircon. Oh look, chat. I'll show you the food they got here. These are the foods they got in this hotel room for us. Whoops, not there. So they got the iced tea. They got the 3-in-1 G7s that we like. They got the chippies, and they got some snacks. Free water. If you eat those, I think you got to pay for those. Free coffee, and that's cool though. And they got one of these cookers. But the only thing is, look, there's a hole underneath where you can see all the pots in that. I hope there's no bloody rats and mice. Dishes up here. Cutlery. Got a fridge. The fridge comes with beers and water. I've already set my laptop up and synced it into the TV. Actually, let's turn it on. I need to charge my my shaver as well. Bed's soft, man. Bed's nice and soft. The Vinna chick is gonna love this bed. We gotta work in that bed, chat. This guy, hey? 33 degrees. And the time, 7:20 p.m. Anyway, those are my thoughts, chat, about doing your will, your guys' will, or even your guys' like digital assets. If you don't give a shit, you just want to leave it up to your family, then whatever. It's your guys' decision. As I said, I'm just giving you my lowdown. That's it. Oh, it's better. The aircon's nice and fresh. Quite reasonable price. This is like for $15 a night. Let's see if we can get the stream up on the big screen. On the big screen. There you guys are up on the big screen. Look. Up there. This guy. Hey? This guy. Just charging my my drone batteries over there too, chat. Just charging the drone batteries. Yeah, so not a bad room. Thank you, Gene. How much does this cost a month, if you don't mind me asking? Nah. I'm just renting this by the night, bro. I've moved out of my apartment. This is just a normal hotel room, dude. It's $15 a night. Includes free breakfast. They got a free buffet breakfast down below. Coffees, toasts, eggs, noodles, buffet. So free buffet. Free buffet, and then this room, $15 a night. So I parked down the bottom of the hotel ground basement floor. Down in the basement. Nah, 15 US a night. It's next to the lake, right next to the lake. This room's right next to the lake. Let me chuck this up here. Actually, we better not show that. We might get bloody banned for showing you guys the glass leading to the toilet. That should be working. The TTS should be working now. I was thinking of doing a DJ stream. I need to get my controller. I was thinking of doing a DJ stream here Friday night. I'll put my DJ controller along the bench and then we can have the phone. I was thinking of doing a DJ stream. I need to make a new DJ mix. You know what I mean? How come the TTS isn't working? Why the fuck is the TTS not working? That's weird. Data usage.
Just saw the marks on my shoulder. Heard the words that I told her. Heard the screams getting louder. She said it was over. Heard you get it and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. I had tried to keep her from the day you were about to start. But she believed in me.
Wasn't me. Oh shit. No way. Cable broke. Fuck. Might have to get another cable. This one's broken. Need to charge the drone. Done. I think tonight I'll have to reshuffle all my fucking luggage because I got to drop stuff I'm not taking to China. I got to drop it off at the Bambi Ladies, and she stays in the village. She stays like half an hour away, so I need to reshuffle all my stuff I'm taking to China, and then bring back their controller. Their controller's 13 kgs. Fuck, their controller's about 13 kgs. Their controller. It's heaps. Wait. Anyway, chat. That's him. That's him. So one of my mates, he goes, you should go to Pakistan. I says to him, well, I have got plans. I have got plans to go and check out the Hunza. The Hunza people are people in northern Pakistan. They are like the ethnic minority, but these guys, chat, have probably got one of the world's highest longevity rates, and scientists are baffled. But the scientists have seen what makes them so good for longevity, and it comes down to spring water. It's this type of spring water, the Hunza spring water. So I was planning on going up to the Hunza village and spending some time with the Hunza people. I think would be really, really cool. If I do, I'll probably get a Starlink pack so we can stream with Starlink. But that was something I thought about when I was at the mountains in India, was going and doing the Hunza tribe spring water, because I'm totally into spring water. I've studied spring water for a while now. I know the value of it, and I've hunted around. There's even some springs in Siberia I wouldn't mind checking out. Some springs in the Hunza, northern Pakistan. And more springs in France. The amazing spring water, chat. I want to follow the spring water. So I was thinking the Hunza. So he just messaged me, and I'm just telling him now. Just telling him. Have you guys heard of the Hunza people, chat? You guys should investigate them, research them. Hunza. 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 We're going to do some expeditions next year, chat. Are you guys keen to join me for expeditions? Why is the TTS not working? Fuck. I'm a spring water fanatic. The value of spring water, chat. I want to do exploration of these gems, these world hidden gems. TTS is not working. Let me sort out this why that is. Give it a follow. Let me see. Let me see why the TTS isn't working. Did I turn it off? Settings. Text to speech volume. Disable, enable. Read system messages.
This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English.
Okay, that should be working now, chat. If you guys speak, you should be able to hear it. Let's make sure the TTS is working. Did you know Android can connect up to Apple devices with that setting now? Before it was just like Samsung to Samsung and Apple to Apple. Just told my mate I'm not going to meet up with him tonight. I think he wants to get drunk. Can you guys test the TTS chat? If you guys are listening? Can you... Just checking the stream. Just checking the stream chat. You know, one of the Indian guys wanted the speaker. I says to him, well, $50, it's yours, bro. He goes, no, it's only worth 10. I said, hell no, I'm not giving you this speaker for $10. They said, you go buy a real one. How much is a real one going to cost you? $100? I said, nah, this was sponsored by Nate. Nate sponsored me that. From you. Okay, so that's cool. I think TTS will work now, chat. Things we'd ever heard. Why don't they have any real tea here? Actually, if we get the DJ decks tomorrow, I could do a DJ stream tomorrow. I'm just thinking how we could work that, because yeah, I wouldn't be able to put the sound through the phone. The sound will be coming from the speaker on the TV. Shit, that sucks. We'll suss it out. South Africa. Did I show you guys the fridge magnets I got for my mum? The fridge magnets from India. So this is the one, Kasol fridge magnet. Does it actually? Oh yeah, it cleans on. Kasol, Manali. Look at that, that's so cute. Another one of Kasol, that's where we walked up in India. Another one in Kasol. Manikaran, that's the town, Manikaran. And Kolkata. I've already got a Delhi one. Those are the fridge magnets I got. Thank you, India, for the fridge magnets. Yeah, my friend, she's got those. Leah, she's got those ones. I'll get them off her when I go back to NZ. She's got those ones. Did you see the photo of me in Taj Mahal, chat? Where's that Taj Mahal photo? This guy. This guy. We made it. We made it to Taj Mahal. This one looks like I'm taking a pee in the little fountain area there. Does it look kind of strange, Chad?
75 Region 777 says, hi everyone, my name is Konstantin and I'm from Russia.
Mother Russia in the house. How are you, Mother Russia? Chad, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't think it's actually a fountain. I just think it's like a water. What do they call it? I don't think there is a fountain there, bro. How you doing there? What's your name? 75 Region 777. Where in Russia are you from? Constantine. Let me see where that place is. I'm going to Siberia next year, Constantine. Is it near Constantine? Constantine. Is it Konstantinovka? Konstantinovka? Nah, you're not allowed to take video in there. My mate's got the footage though. She had her meta glasses. So she had meta glasses. You're not allowed to film in there. They had security there. They had security there looking at anyone trying to film. If you were filming, they would tell you to turn the phone off. But she had her black meta glasses and they didn't know that they were meta glasses. And she was recording. I said to her, are you recording? She goes, shh. So she's got the footage. But basically in the footage, they've got like the Empress, I think, and the Emperor, the tomb, some of the tombstones. Just their tombstones. That's all that's in there. Is it Constant? Yeah, which Constantine is it? There's a lot of Constantines, bro. Constantine. Constantine? There's heaps. Fuck, I don't know that one. That's in Russian, bro. Let me see if Google Map can receive that. Is that it? Is that it? Bro, there's too many of those places. Bro, they're expensive, bro. Those meta glasses. She bought them in I think she bought her ones in Singapore. So she came from New Zealand to Delhi, right? She came from New Zealand to Delhi, but she stopped in Australia and then Singapore. Oh, she bought them in Australia, she told me. I said, oh, how much were they? She goes, oh, they were like 600 Australian dollars or something. I said, what? For those glasses, those meta glasses? She goes, yeah, they're Ray-Ban ones. She specifically brought them to do filming. She's made some cool videos from them as well. She's made some cool videos from them.
Anti-pallet says, oh my 600 Australian dollars.
Bro, they're expensive, man. I said to you, I'm not gonna buy you. I'm not gonna buy those bloody meter glasses. Kostia. I'm trying to look for this fella's place. Kostia. Kostia. Bro, there's heaps of Kostias. Is it Kostia Nitanivis? Is it Kostia Nitavica? Is it Kostia? Bro, which Kostia is it? There's one in Ukraine. Is it Ukraine? Bro, I don't know. I don't know where you at, bro. Bro, that's in Ukraine. That's not in bloody Russia. It's nowhere near Russia. This guy. This Kostia Nikino. Bro, there's too many. Are you this one?
Anti-pallet says Ukraine, Russia, same.
No, they're not. They're different. They're boundaried.
Region 777 says, I understand nothing.
I just want to know the exact name of your town. Can you use Google Map and tell me where on Google Map your town is or your city? I'll visit. I'll visit when I come next year.
Joseph says, hello there.
Eugene from India, my friend. How you doing, bro?
Eugene Joseph says, lol.
India, my friend. How are you, my friend? Because he say he's from India. India, number 3. My friend. I'm kidding, Chad. I'm kidding. I'm getting tired, Chad. I think it's time for... Should we do a sleeping stream? Do you want to see me snoring, Chat? One, if I do sleeping stream, it's 1 sub for every 10 snores. Okay, every time I snore, 10 of them is a sub. 1 sub per 10 snores. This guy. Yeah, I'll go get the DJ deck tomorrow. The DJ controller. We'll set it up here, and I think I'll do a Mumbattan stream like this type of music. Mumbattan, reggaeton, and Afrobeat. Afrobeat, reggaeton, Mumbattan. I translate words on the internet. Oh, okay. Mother Russia, number one.
Anton Cullet says I know one Russian word. Spasiba. 75 region 777 says bro.
Russia, the number one. Russia, the number one in the world. Mother Russia. Anastasia. Do you know 75 region? Have you heard of Anastasia, the ringing cedars? The ringing cedars of Anastasia. The ringing cedars of Russia. The book is called Anastasia, but actually you got to pronounce your name Anastasia. Anastasia, the ringing cedars of Russia. I'll show you the book.
Eugene_Joseph says Natasha.
No, Anastasia by Vladimir Migre. This is the book. I've uploaded it to Discord for you guys to download. This is my reading material. When I'm on the airplane, when I'm in my downtime, I'm reading this 10 series book. Amazing series. Anastasia, the Ringing Cedars. And I'm doing my spiritual art. My mandalas. These are my mandalas. I've still got to finish this one I'm working on. This is my spiritual mandala book. So I need to finish this one. Here's some of the other ones that I got to finish too. Some of the mandalas. I think the best one that I want to try and do, this is going to take a bit of time, is that one. So this is the book I got from India, mandala.
Eugene_Joseph says too complicated.
It's called Mandala Coloring. So it's a coloring art book, and it's basically to do stress relief, relaxation, mindfulness practice, therapeutic. Nah, bro, it's awesome. It's good. It's good for clearing the mind, taking away all the noise of the day. No phones, no music, no nothing. Just you, the book, your mind, art. Oh, MJ, chat. We've got to listen to MJ. We're gonna have a party in here. Shall I invite some chickas?
Says did you like Kama Sutra book through
For once in my life. Ooh. Gonna make it right. What? That's the book, Anastasia. I've put it in the Discord chat. Download it. Read that book, man. Read that book, chat. This book will fast forward you from your NPC mode to awakened awareness mode, straight like that. This gives you guys fast forwarding like from NPC to deep diver straight away. Boom. I'm with the man in the mirror to change his ways. Take a look at yourself and then make a change.
Only 8,472, says Anastasia.
Yeah, Anastasia. That's it, Anastasia. Read that book, chat. There it is. To change his ways.
Region 777, says Anastasia. Only 8,472,
Yes. It's
says Hayden's heard of it before.
it's a Russian book. It's a Russian book that's been translated into many languages across the world: English, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, Aborigine, Maori, Pacific Island, Hindi. It's been translated all across the world. It's sold millions of copies. I think 11 million. I think 11 million copies sold worldwide. Look up the facts on it. But it's from a true encounter. So this guy, Vladimir Migre, he was a trader and he used to go on all the rivers around Siberia trading. And then he met these two old men. And he said to the old men, "Oh, how old are you?" And they go, "You won't believe how old we are." And they said, "Well, try me." And they said, "Well, we're about, I think it was 500 years old or something like that." And he goes, "How can you be 500? You only look like you're 70. And he goes, "Because of this tree, the cedar tree, and that they wear, like how I wear this, chat. You know how I wear my greenstone? They wear the tree, and they reckon that because the tree is full of light and energy, and it infuses them, it gets rid of any ailments, it gets rid of any diseases. It's called the cedar tree. It's called the cedar tree." Anyway, you got to read the series to understand. She also talks about the technological world, the technocratic society, the way we're going. This was in the 90s. So he actually visited her forest village in the 90s. I have read Notes from Underground by Dostoevsky. That's the only Russian book I have read. I finished reading it struggling. I don't remember what I read. Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow, 75 region. I know you can't really understand or talk, and I know you don't understand, but the book I'm reading is a Russian book, and it's excellent, and I highly recommend everyone here to watch it. Yes, Anastasia, Nastia. Yes. And apparently Putin, chat, let me stop the music because this is really, really important. Apparently Putin has read the series too. So his...
8,472 says something about cedar trees.
So, yep, it's about cedar trees. So Putin's philosophy and way of life is stemmed from these books as well. I'll say that again. Putin's thoughts, his way of life, and how he wants to see Russia stems from these books. The Ringing Cedars of Russia, Anastasia. So you've got to think, okay, if he's reading those books, what's so good about them? I'm giving you them for free, chat. They're in the Discord. See, you can only take a horse to the water. I'm taking you to the water, chat. It's up to you to drink the water. I'm not saying you're physically a horse, but I'm saying it in a, what would you say, a symbolic way, or as an analogy, okay? So the analogy is that I'm taking you guys to the water. You can only take the horse to the water. You can't get the horse to drink the water. So that's what I'm doing. I'm giving you the information. It's there. It's up to you whether you guys want to take it in or not. I'm trying to do a good deed. I'm trying to gain some good karma points. What's up, Jean Baptine? What a nice beach in Vietnam. A lot of people go down to what's that island? Phu Quoc Island. If you want to stay on the mainland in Vietnam, a lot of people go down to shucks, what's the name of that place? I'm starting to forget now. My memory's going. Down to Phu Quoc Island is one of the main ones. So if you want to go down to there, Phu Quoc, go down there to Phu Quoc Island. The other one is Nha Trang. It's at Nha Trang City. It's a beach city or beach town, but it's mainly full of Russians. A lot of Russians in Nha Trang. Nha Trang, because they have direct flights from Russia to Nha Trang, and it's a beach, nice beach. But you'll see a lot of Chinese and Russians here. Nha Trang City. This is Nha Trang. Nha Trang, that's how you spell it. Nha Trang. Nha Trang City. Can you see that? So that's the beachside city if you want to go check out. That's probably that in Phu Quoc Island. I'll show you Phu Quoc. I've been to all these places. I've experienced the journey. Actually, we've got vlogs in that. There's Phu Quoc. Yeah. That's the one. Nha Trang. Yep, that's the one. And that's Phu Quoc. Phu Quoc. Can you see that? Phu Quoc. It's in the south of Vietnam. It's actually been disputed because Cambodia believes that the island is more on their territory, so they should claim Phu Quoc, not Vietnam. They said, oh, Vietnam, that's ours, not yours. Vietnam's going, piss off, it's ours, not yours. It's kind of weird. So when you look at the map, right, this is it. I'm showing you. I'll show you this. This is going to look really weird. Okay, so when you look at the map, that's Phu Quoc, right? And there's the white border. You can see the white border? That is Vietnam. This is Cambodia. What Cambodia is saying is that Phu Quoc lies on their side. Vietnam is saying, nah, because Vietnam's here, we claim Phu Quoc. Phu Quoc's ours. But Cambodia is saying, nah, there's the border, the white border line. There's that white border line there. Whoops. See the white border line there? That's Vietnam down here. Yet Vietnam are claiming that Phu Quoc's theirs. That's all Cambodia. Yeah, right. But Vietnam's saying, no. Phu Quoc's always been ours. It's our Vinna Island. You cannot come and claim our island. To me, geographically, it looks like it's Cambodia's, but hey, whatever. I've been to Kampot. So Kampot is at the bottom. There's Kip and Kampot. They're at the bottom of Cambodia. So I've been to those two places. I actually enjoyed Kampot and Kip. Then I enjoyed Siem Reap with Angkor Wat. And I didn't like Phnom Penh. Phnom Penh is the capital. I thought Phnom Penh was a shithole. It was just like Delhi, full of bloody no infrastructure, bloody sand and dirt everywhere, and it was, yeah. Don't go to Phnom Penh. Phnom Penh sucks, chat. Miss Phnom Penh. If you want to go check out Cambodia, I recommend go to Kip, beachside town, and Kampot, another beachside town. You can stay in some beautiful bungalows, enjoy the beach, lots of nice seafood. And if you want to go for a bit of a party, you can head up to Sihanoukville, which is in Cambodia. But I thought, but if you want to go and check out temples and that, go to Angkor Wat, Siem Reap. That's cool. Siem Reap's all right. But too much scams, bro, in Cambodia. Too much fucking scams in Cambodia. Too scammy, man. I'm not going back there again. Once is enough for that place. One country that is eluding me that we need to go and check out is this country, chat. This country here. Can you see? See? We need to go to that country. Burma. Myanmar, Burma. Right here. We need to check out Myanmar. Myanmar's the only Asian country left in Southeast Asia that I haven't been to. Myanmar, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Nepal. 4. Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Myanmar. If I can do those 4, boom, we've done most of Southeast Asia. We've done Indonesia, we've done Philippines. No worries, man. Thanks for popping in, man. Good to see you. Thank you, Mother Russia. Mother Russia, number 1. Same, China. Number 1. Comrade. This guy. Is Laos good with? It was good when I was going there back in the late 2000 teens. So I went there in 2015. It was great. Went back again 2017. It was good. Went back, I think 2020 and then 2023. It was shit. Totally over expensive. More scams. I'm not going back there either. Laos. Nah. Not even for a visa run. The really great place I like in Laos was Luang Prabang. Now, Luang Prabang is up in the top of... should we play some music, chat? Luang Prabang was in the top of... Luang Prabang is in the top of Laos. Awesome. Nice nature vibes. Not much of a city there. It's just really like lots of nature. That's what I loved about Luang Prabang. It kind of reminds me of Chiang Mai. I think really for me, my favorite place, even though I go to Bangkok a lot, I think my favorite place overall would be Chiang Mai. I want to go back to Chiang Mai. I like Chiang Mai. I like the nature vibes. I think we need to try out some new places. We need to figure out some new places to travel in Thailand. Guys, can you recommend some newer places to travel? Which place? Which place? Chiang Mai? Yeah. If you guys can recommend some different places to go in Thailand, would be cool. I'm thinking of going mid Thailand. Oh yeah, Luang Prabang. Yes, they've got some good ancient structures. Luang Prabang, but I think the ones you're really talking about was Phon Savon. So in Laos, Phon Savon. Hey, bloody speaker. Phon Savon is a place in Laos. It's got a place called the Plain of Jars. Type up Plain of Jars, Laos. Plain of Jars, Laos. So I went there to this Plain of Jars. Anyway, actually, I went on a... Yeah, so what I oh no, there are, bro. I think you are right too. There are some temples in Luang Prabang, Ollie. I think you are right. There are some temples there too. But this is how it went, chat. so Luang Prabang's in the north. Phon Savon is kind of 3/4 of the way down in Laos. To get from Luang Prabang to Phon Savon via bus is a 24-hour bus ride. Anyway, I thought, fuck it, I'll do it. Let's experience the fucking journey. I'm vlogging then. I'm not streaming, I'm vlogging. I say, okay, let's jump on a bus. So I jumped on a bus in Luang Prabang, and I'm on the bus. I'm going, yeah, we're going to this Phon Savon, 22 hours, you know. Here's me thinking, oh, it's just going to be a nice bus ride, good views, and that's it. As soon as I get on, I was getting a bit dizzy because seemed to be some smoke on the bus, and I was going, fuck, what's that smoke? It's making me feel woozy. And there was an old man 2 chairs in front of me, and he was smoking a pipe. And I was thinking, what the fuck is he smoking? That stuff's making me really fucking out of it. Anyway, there was a guy sitting next to me speaking English, and I said, hey, do you know what that old man's smoking? He goes, oh yeah, that's opium. I was going, what? Fucking opium? He goes, yeah, it's just normal here in Laos. You're just smoking opium. I was going, bro, that shit's making me out of it. Anyway, the old man gets off, and I'm starting to clear my mind. About 4 hours into the bus ride, we stop, we get, food, which is cool. Yeah, this is really experiencing the journey. I'm not making this shit up, chat. And in fact, I think I made a vlog of it. It's on YouTube somewhere. Oh, it is on YouTube. Where the fucking bus I put. Anyway, so let me get the story going. Okay, so we're in a small orange bus. It's like probably a 15-seater. And we're riding along, and then, it stops. The toilet is basically a bush. So everyone has to get out and do their business in a bush, whether it's a number 1 or a number 2. Women as well. So women have to go on that side over there. The fellas on that side use that bush. You women use that bush. That's the toilet, organic toilets in Laos. And, we're there, and we just... Anyway, we go back to the bus, and the bus won't start. I was going, what the fuck? It's hot. And anyway, the bus driver goes, can all of you guys push the bus? I was going, dude, what? We need to kickstart the bus. It's a manual, so you can kickstart manual cars or manual vehicles. He goes, please give us a push. So all of us, there's like fucking 10 of us pushing the bus, and he kickstarts. Anyway, he goes, oh, I got to keep the bus going. Try and jump in while we're driving. So we get in there. Anyway, we go up in the mountains, through all the mountains, and it starts raining. Then mudslides start happening. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, not the mudslides. So all the mud comes down, all this mud, and the driver's skidding all over the place. There's a cliff with a 200-meter drop and no bloody barrier. And I'm going, oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, the driver's pretty good. But he gets stuck, and he can't move anymore. Anyway, he calls someone, and then but half an hour later, a digger comes. The digger starts coming down, and it clutches onto the bus, and it pulls us up the mountain. And we eventually get past the bloody mudslide. Then we get to another town, and we jump into a bigger bus. From a small 15-foot, we jump into a 15-people bus into a 45-people bus. And if you've ever been to Asia, chat, when these bus drivers go through towns and villages, they stop. And you're not only picking up people, you're picking up chickens, you're picking up dogs come on, you're picking up animals, snakes in boxes, you're picking up rats in boxes, you're picking up food, rice, you're picking up vegetables, and they're not just putting them on the seats, they're putting them in the middle of the aisle. So this is how the style works in Laos. It's so out of it that I reckon someone should go and stream this shit. I haven't seen anyone stream this shit before. It's real cool. It's real cool content. Anyway, we're on this 45-seater bus, and we're driving. And it's fucking old, and it's rusty, and it's putt-putty. And I've got no one sitting next to me. I'm the only one that hasn't got someone sitting next to me. Anyway, the bus stops, and on jumps this guy, and he's drunk. He's fucking drunk, and he's spaced out. He climbs up, and I'm going, oh, for fuck's sake, please do not sit next to me. Do not sit. Anyway, I act like I'm sleeping. So I go, watching him come up. He's coming down the aisle, coming down. He sees the seat. And then he nudges me. And I was going, oh. And then he just fucking jumps over into the seat. Anyway, throughout the next hour, he's just talking to me in some language I don't even understand. I'm going, oh, for fuck's sake. Where's my headphones? So I put my headphones on. And I'm looking around. 10 minutes later, I look to the seat and I can't see him. I'm going, what the fuck? Where did he go? Where did this guy go? And when I look down, he's sleeping under the seats. I thought, this guy is so drunk that he's fucking got his beard under the seat. He was like, he was out. He was like fucking wasted. He was totally wasted. So those are the experiences I think that are really memorable from Laos. And I can't, when I look back at it, I thought, fuck, that is so funny. It was a really cool experience when you look at it. I reckon if that was streaming content, that would be so cool. But you don't know when that's going to happen. You don't know when it's going to happen or what's going to happen. Anyway, talking about Font Savant. So Font Savant, I got these plane of jars, chat. And there's these massive jars. And they're probably about that high, that big. And people don't know what the jars are for. And near the jars are a cave. And when you go in the cave, they've got like a place that kind of acts like a furnace. And when you look up, there's a hole. And I'm thinking, oh, that must be a chimney. What are they using the furnace for? What are they using the furnace for? What are they burning? Because it looks like that's a chimney in the cave. That looks like a furnace. Those outside look like they are some kind of like urn. You know what an urn is, chat? When you cremate somebody, you put the ashes inside urns. When you look at those plain of jars, I was thinking to myself, those have got to be urns, but for who? And who would do that? Because when you look at this furnace, it's huge. When you look at the chimney, it's huge. Some people have said that, and I know that this is going to kind of give you guys a bit of a... Yeah, so this is going to probably be a little bit out of some of your guys' perspectives, but what some have said is that Laos used to be a place of giants. Giants used to stay in Laos. And giants would use the cave to cook. I'm not going to tell you what they would cook. You can use your own imagination of what they were cooking. And these giants would use the furnace, the chimney, and then use those jars, the plane of jars. And I thought, holy shit. And they've got a name for those, the Vietnamese have got a name for those giants. They are half man, half ape. They call them Ba Tut Tut. B-A-T-U-T-U-T, Ba Tut Tut. Look it up, Ba Tut Tut. It's kind of like a Lao Vietnam Yeti, some kind of big Yeti, giant. They call it Ba Tut Tut. And this was also told by some of the American soldiers when they came over for the Vietnam War. They went into Laos and they said they came across these human ape men throwing rocks at them, telling them, and those human apes were throwing these rocks, signaling to leave, get out. Anyway, from the Vietnamese War, because the Americans bombed a lot of Vietnam, but not only Vietnam, they bombed Laos. So when you go to Laos, there's a lot of unexploded ordinances. They call them unexploded ordinances, which actually are just like unexploded missiles, unexploded bombs that have gone in the ground, they haven't detonated. What's actually happening is Lao and Vietnamese people are in their backyards digging their garden. They hit one of these bombs and it goes off, boom, and then they get maimed, which is they lose a leg, they lose an arm, or they die. So when you go to Fonsavon, the plain of jars, you'll see a sign, and the sign says, we thank a list of countries, particularly one country, to help clean up all the unexploded ordinances around the plain of jars. So they've cleaned up all of the unexploded ordinances that were around these plain of jars because they want to keep it like a, what is it called? A heritage site or whatever they call it. And when I looked at the sign and I thought, why is there a New Zealand flag there? And it says, we thank the people of New Zealand for paying for the cleanup of the unexploded ordinances here in Laos. And I said, so my taxpayers' money is going towards cleaning up those unexploded ordinances in Laos. So in actual fact, our taxpayers' money in New Zealand is going towards cleaning up America's shit. We're cleaning up America's. Why isn't America cleaning up their own shit? Why do I have to see? Why am I seeing New Zealand's flag, New Zealand, Laos thanking New Zealand, Laos going, thank you, New Zealand, for funding a multi-million-dollar cleanup of these unexploded ordinances. I'm thinking, fucking America should be the ones cleaning that up, not New Zealand. The fucking cabal should be cleaning that up. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm not gonna complain about it. But I'm just highlighting my thoughts on when I saw it, and I was very surprised. You'll see it when you go there. This guy, Devin Larratt, world champion. Oh, yeah, I know Devin Larratt. An ex-Canadian Special Forces said he witnessed giants in possession in Afghanistan. He spoke about it on the Joe Rogan. Yes, I know. Same thing, bro. Yeah. You can claim one Lao woman now, was? Shush, you mush boy. You funny guy. Devin Larratt. Yeah. I reckon there are, bro, because when you look at some of the these mountains around the world, chat, and they look like a tree trunk. You see some of these mountains, like in America, out in the Nevada desert, and they look like a tree trunk. It's like someone's got an axe and chopped the tree down, this massive tree, and it's just left the trunk. And you're thinking, but who would slice that? It had to be some kind of machine, or it might have had to be a fucking giant. And then when you look at some of the stories of the Himalayan mountains and how, well, it's easy to go back to the Bible. Let's go simply back to the Bible and how the Bible talks about giants back in the day, and how these giants were so huge. They were bigger than mountains. And apparently, from what I've been told by some very highly deep researchers, is that there was some kind of event, global event that happened during these giants, the days of these giants. These giants were so huge, they started munching on people. And apparently there was some kind of weapon used, a kind of weapon that petrified these giants and froze these giants in their place, which is why sometimes they look, when you look at a mountain, it's in the shape of a fucking giant. There's a giant's face, there's a giant's body. Not only that, there are dragons. Massive dragons have been petrified into mountains. You can look on Google Map, you can see the actual shape of the mountains. Like, how the fuck, that looks like a dragon. There's its wing, there's its head, there's its tail. And so there must have been some kind of weapon. It could be atomic or some kind of, back in the day, some kind of, could have been like a solar flash that petrified these giants, because when you look at Himalayan salt apparently is salt from the blood of these giants. The Himalayan mountains, the salt is Himalayan salt blood, red. So there are people that have gone to these caves in mountains, and they're all red. It's like meat. It's meat. It looks like meat with the white fat, and then they taste it, and it's salt, like Himalayan salt. I'm not fucking having Himalayan salt anymore, man. No way. I'm like, fuck. I'm now, if I know where Himalayan salt comes from, that's gonna affect my vegetarianism. He said this 8-foot giant was the warlord leader of the remote village he went to. Yeah, I believe there are some huge ones that I think there are some that exist, especially up in those mountain areas. Places like mountain areas. And I know this sounds really weird, chat. I know it sounds weird, but you gotta think, fuck, I really wonder. Have you heard about that one, the Himalayan salt? My dessert, chat. Didn't hear about the salt. Yeah, the salt one. Himalayan salt. Himalayan salt is from the body of giants. And apparently the Yeti are like kind of offspring of those giants. You know what I mean? It's gonna boil some water. Just have hot water. Someone next door.
Anton Pallet says, are you sure your egg rolls didn't contain any Himalayan salt leaves?
If it did, then I'm gonna grow into a giant. Where's the giant? How's Hong Kong, Ollie? Any news on the horizons? I'm going to be in Guangzhou on Saturday. We're stopping in Guangzhou for, I think, 6 hours. I don't think I'll go out. Let me catch a flight from Guangzhou up to Nanjing. Check into my ACOM. This guy. Please read that book, chat. Anastasia the Ringing Cedars. I think I'm going to go hippie, chat. I think I'm going to be a hippie now. I might have to grow my hair long, get some dreads. Wear some hemp clothing. Hey? My mate's messaged me and he's going, oh, my friend's got a drink. I said to him, if I'm up, I'm up. If I'm not, we'll see you tomorrow. You guys looking forward to China chat? China streams? You guys seen anyone stream Nanjing? I haven't seen hardly anyone stream China streams, just Susie. Susie was in there. And just some of the other ones like Waterlin, Bonsai, or Jake, or what's her name? G's Gazelle. Those are the only ones that are streaming China. There's so much hidden content there, man. You know what I mean? My thighs were so hurting from coming down that mountain. Might have to call for an in-hotel service massage. In-hotel service massage. What? Big Cocoa Buns was in China. Oh yeah, that was a while ago. I think she's gone back to Canada. I think she's bi, eh? I think she mentioned she's bi, wasn't she? Keith was saying that when her and Big Cocoa Buns were in the hotel together, Big Cocoa Buns would come out of the shower, open the door to the bathroom, and she wouldn't be wearing any panties, so you'd be able to see her fanny. And Keith was kind of shocked seeing her fanny, and then Big Cocoa Buns was just walking around like normal. Apparently it was like a lawn. She had like a front lawn. No, it just I just get put in the right place to observe the right information, and I just take it in. Don't give it reaction, and I'm thinking, okay, that's interesting. You never heard that from Keith? That's what she was saying. That she's got like a very interesting, lawn, grassy lawn. Interesting grassy lawn.
I've never heard of that story before. Auntie Alice said I don't want them though. Only 8,472 said I know him, but I don't know the other person.
The other person is a, I think she is Chinese Korean or Chinese Taiwan. No, I think Chinese Korean. Cocoa Buns, but she's been brought up in Canada, something like that. Oh, she's a green, purple team streamer. She's a purple team streamer. Just charging my drone batteries. Make sure drone batteries are all charged. The closest thing to a girl streamer I know here is Road in the Sky. She's in Hong Kong now, I think. Oh, who is? Coco. What's she doing in Hong Kong? They all do the same thing in Hong Kong, though. I've never seen any of them go up to the back mountain and walk up the back mountain. Remember when I streamed there and we walked up the back mountain? And we came across those pigs, those wild pigs. Did you know that, Ollie, that there's wild pigs up the back on Hong Kong Island? I forgot the name of that summit. I walked up the summit and there were these wild pigs up there. I was going, far, these wild pigs and little baby wild pigs. And I'm surprised I haven't seen people stream that content. Or people go on the red tram. I haven't seen people go on the red tram. Nobody. Oh no. I think my shaver's broken, chat. Fuck. Not charging. I think the battery's dead. Useless Remington. I need a new shaver, chat. I need a new shaver. This one is screwed. Must be something jamming it. Fuck. This is a Remington one that my pops gave me from New Zealand. He didn't like it because it grabs his hair. It used to grab his hair. I said, that's what they're supposed to do, Pops. He goes, you have it. And I've been using it on my travels, but it's not charging. Never mind. Bloody planned obsolescence. Planned obsolescence. Get the Chinese shaver technology from the source. Yeah, bro. I think we'll have to wait for China. I'll get a shaver in China, probably up in Shanghai. So remind me, we need probably 8 massages. Those massage guns, they call them facial massager. We need 8 of them. I need about 1, 2, 3. Probably 3 of the LED glasses. 3 of the LED glasses. and then shaver. 3 LED glasses, 1 shaver, and then 8 of those massages. I need to buy me a toy. What can I buy me, chat? What can I buy me? Yeah, I'm buying for my nieces, my 2 nephews, and my niece, my 1 niece. The other nieces, the other 3 nieces, I'll get them something. I've even bought something for my mum's cat, for me and my mum's cat. I bought a mouse. It's it's one that you put a battery in, and then you click the button, it runs around. So I bought something for the cat, and I bought something for my siblings. Yeah, covered, chat, covered. Handheld main console. Handheld main console, like a small one. They're like 20 to 30. Do you have a link for it? And can I find it in China? Do you reckon I'll be able to find it in Shanghai? I want to buy some toys, chat. I want to buy some toys. Nougat. Oh, yes. I'll put that on the list. Yes, yes. Let's write that list, chat. Nougat. We're preparing for China. China stocks. Yes, guys. Put your recommendations in. Nougat, candy. Thank you for the reminder. Those facial massage. LED glasses. What else were there? LED glasses. MAME. What are they called? MAME handheld controller. The only thing is if this face mask for the Viet chica. I bought her millions of masks. There's one face mask I'm gonna give her when she comes. The other in the next day or so. A natural face mask. Anyway, they're in Shenzhen for sure. But yeah, they're probably in most tech malls. They are Game Boy size. Okay, cool. That would be cool, actually. Yeah, maybe. Nah, she doesn't use those. My mum's the ointment one. I want to get my mum's cedar oil. I need to look for cedar oil, proper cedar oil. Siberian cedar oil, better than Turkish cedar oil. Cedar oil. Look up cedar oil, chat, in the properties. You'll know. Cedar oil. Nougat candy, facial massage guns, LED glasses. How many? Times 3 times 8. Mainheld controller. Cedar oil. Cedar oil times 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can get 3. 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 8 cedar oil if I can find. I'm doing a big shop. I want to fill up that 23 kg luggage. And that's my Christmas shopping done. My birthday shoppings and all that done. Bum, out of the way. Can I run my car with it? With what? Nah, cedar oil is oil you use for yourself, bro. It boosts up your vitality. It emanates your light. Health properties of cedar oil is awesome. With the shaver broken, she might not find the anaconda hiding in the bushes. This guy, bro, the anaconda is giant, bro. It's like it's bigger than the giant Himalayan giant ones. This guy. Oh yeah, that's it. Shaver, a shaver. We've got a bit of shopping to do. I don't mind doing the shopping. It's better than ordering it online because it gives us some content to go out and look around, negotiate, haggle, see what's out there. And the places we're going to go to are like knockoff shops anyway. So, what else could we get? What's the new tech that's out now? Some of the new tech. I've got LED bags. I've got a couple of LED bags. Okay, my cousin bought one of those handhelds. 21,000 games for 25 bucks, man. That is great. Bro, that's awesome. I need to try and look for it. Let me see if I can find it. What is it? MAME. Handheld. Oh, shit. There they are. You can get them on Shopee. Some of them are only like 900,000. That's cheap, man. That's like...
1337_hacker says I love those Chinese hair dryers that work like
Damn.
Anthony Howard said pulling Street Fighter 2 one of them.
Portable game device. Configure to emulate. Bro, that would be cool for the plane, chat. Actually, we need to keep reading our Anastasia books. We need to read our Anastasia books. We need to do our Mandela artwork. But at the same time, we can have a bit of gaming. I'm just looking at some of the pictures here, man. And the shopping. There's some different models. Me, I'm dancing with a stranger. Better turn it down, Jay. Getting a bit late. I wonder if they will sell them. And at those knockoff places, I just don't want to buy it and then it's not working. You know what I mean? And what does it look like? Because the ones that I'm seeing are like this. The ones I'm seeing look like that. With the controllers and everything. So you could probably have 6-button Street Fighter. What would be cool is to get 2. And then if you could wirelessly play a 2. So I might see a chica sitting across on the plane, and then I'll give her one, and I go, "Oh, can we play Bubble Bubble? Can we play Bubble Bubble together? Wink, wink." You know what I mean? She went, "Oh yeah, that's so cool." So I said, "Can we play Donkey Kong? Can we play Donkey Kong together?" I love those Chinese hair dryers that work like the Dyson. I haven't seen those ones, Hector. Surely Street Fighter 2 is one of them. Yeah, Street Fighter 2 will be in the main. Yeah, it's those, not the ones that look like PSP. Bubble Bubble. Yeah, Bubble Bubble. I say to the chica, you wanna have a 2-player Bubble Bubble? Yeah, I see it. They're pretty good, bro. They're really good, eh? Shit, they're pretty good price, man. They're only like 800,000 dong, which is roughly 40 bucks New Zealand. Wow. Those will be a cool little thing to have. Fuck, I carry quite a lot of electronics in my carry-on though, eh?
Andy Hallett says click order now with.
Nah, I want to. Nah, because they won't come. If I order tonight, it won't be here till probably Saturday or Sunday. We're leaving Saturday. This is on Shopee. Shopee and Lazada. I reckon they'll be cool though, man. They look really cool.
Only 8,472 says cheaper in China.
Yeah, it's cheaper in China. We'll get them in Shanghai. I'll have a look in Nanjing and Changzhou and Suzhou as well. If they're in Nanjing, Changzhou, or Suzhou. If not, we'll get them in Shanghai. Yo, 75 region. Hey, I thought you're going to bed, bro. Why are you still up, man? Welcome back, Mother Russia. Mother Russia, the number one. Oh, oh, higher love. Bring me a higher love. Oh. They look really good. These main games. Hey, I'm just having a look. This one's got 40,000 games. 40,000 games? What the fudge, chat? And it's only worth 860,000. The battery is around 4,000 mAh battery. Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at it. This is it. That's what it looks like. It says it here, 40,000 plus games. 40,000 games? What the fudge? 40,000 games, chat. What? And it's only 860,000 Vietnam dong. Should I order it? Let me see if we can order it. If we can get it before Friday.
472 says yes, ask them.
All right, I'm going to see if I can order it now. Buy with a voucher. Okay. I like the purple color. Oh, is the purple color sold out?
Andy Hallett says yeah, order it. Choose express delivery.
I'll try. Let's see. Actually, I'll put it on my Lazada.
8,472 says
Should be a USB-C too. Yeah. I'll do it later, chat. I'll do it later. I'm getting tired now. This guy. What do they call those? MAME handheld controller. Okay, I've got that. Got a shopping list here, chat, for our China streams. We're gonna do some shopping in China. Do some shopping. I don't know when I'm gonna be back to China. I'm aiming to be back September, October, back to Asia. But July, August, I want to spend it back at the house. Back at the house in New Zealand. Spend some time with my mum, my family, and my local Māori iwi. I do work for my Māori iwi too, so I want to get some work done with them. Got those, man. Thank you, Ollie, for that. That's really great. That's really good news. We can work on that. Cheers for that, brother. Anyone in Vietnam at the moment? Who's in Vietnam? Anyone in Vietnam? No one in Vietnam.
Anton Pallet says Ruby in Vietnam.
Ruby. Oh, she's not online though. Where is she? Where is she? She's the Filipino one, eh? What's your name? Rubuti or something, eh? Rubuti? Rubiti or Rubuti? How do you spell her name? Oh, there it is.
75 region 777 says please turn on a Russian song.
Oh, she's in Da Nang.
Pallet says Ruby, yeah.
She's in Da Nang. When is she coming? When is she coming in Hanoi? I mean, coming to Hanoi. When is she coming to Hanoi? Let me private message her. I hope she hasn't. This user has turned on block whispers from stream. Ugh. How are they supposed to make contact with other streamers if they keep blocking people? The same's with Pippin. You message Pippin on Discord and it goes, oh, this user has turned off messages. Or even on Instagram, this user has turned off this. It's like, dude, how are you supposed to engage with other streamers if you're blocking them? I don't know. I know they probably get spam, but they got to set up avenues, dude. Usually it's through their Discord, eh? But even through that, I've tried that. Is it Rebooty or Rubooty? What a bloody name. There it is. Is it the Philippines IRL? Ali. Ali's her name, eh? Can we message her? Oh, yeah, you can message her. I'll message her.
6472 says ask for a massage.
I messaged her. She's called the Filipinas IRL. I think that's her, Rabuti. What is she calling them Rabuti? She's got 6,000 followers. I think Deuce was following her too. She seems like an alright chicker. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, oh well. I'm just real busy at the moment. But if I can slide her in on Friday. Oh no, the Vinachik's gonna be around Friday night maybe. I don't know. We'll see. As for a massage, this guy, do you need a massage, man? Fap, I need a massage. My thighs are hurting. Oh, my thighs are hurting. Shit, man. This is not even charging, man. Fuck. Why is that not charging? You know, the massages here are quite cheap, chat. Probably 150 Vietnam dong, which is about I think it's about $6, $7, which is pretty budget friendly. How much? 150. Oh no, I've got some back at the Bamboo Ladies. My stocks at the Bamboo Ladies. I've got a stock full of cables here. Actually, you reminded me. Let me just put that down. I'll grab that tomorrow when I go to the Bamboo Ladies. Shopping in China. Let me get that list out. Shopping in China. That's our shopping. I got Nougat candy, the facial massage guns. Those are for my family. LED glasses for the nieces in them. The MAME handheld controller. That's my own gift for me for my birthday. That's my birthday gift. Birthday's on 22nd. Just to let you guys know, 22nd June. And some cedar oil. The cedar oil is very special, so I'm hoping I can grab some cedar oil, and then the shaver. Because this one, it charges, but when you turn it on, it just goes. Char. Yo, happy birthday in advance. Yeah, bro, thank you. Gemini? No, I'm Cancer, bro. Cancer. Cancerian. We're Cancerian. We're very, what's the word? Humble? We're Cancerian. You know what Cancerian is? That's a shaver so far.
8,472 says, oh shit, in Cancer.
You Cancer too? This cancerous guy.
Only 8,472 says the 3rd of July.
Oh, cool, bro. Happy 3rd of July. Just one day away from 4th of July. This guy. Chad, have any of you guys seen that movie Disclosure, by the way? So we need to pick up cables from Bamboo Lady. Yeah, because that one bloody's buggered. Fudge. Pick up cables from Bamboo Lady. Oh man, I gotta look through all my luggage.
Only 8,472 says I saw it. Jean Baptiste says, what are they disclosing?
Does it suck or? Oh, it's a movie, Steven Spielberg movie, bro. It's about disclosing alien life and UAPs, UFOs. I think for me, it seems like a psychological operation to implant into the consciousness of humanity the acceptance of what seems to be alien life, which is what Trump is releasing all the files for. coincidentally. The movie is dropped also, which is kind of like a soft introduction into the acceptance of aliens and UFOs, ufology, UAPs. But what I actually think from my deep diving research, and I've told you guys that I believe the world is controlled or has been hijacked. The evolution of man has been hijacked by a force. I will call them a entity force. Some believe this entity force is a force of the reptilian force, reptilian humanoid, and they have been in our Māori culture as well. So our Māori culture, we have believed in these reptilian forces. We actually draw carvings of these reptilian forces. I'll actually show you some. We've created stories around these reptilian forces and how they've hijacked not only the evolution of man, but the consciousness of man through the mind. And there are some of these ancient indigenous cultures who have also revealed the same. In Muslim, they call them the jinn. In Muslim, they call them the jinn. In African Zulu, they call them the chatahuri or the chitahuri. In New Zealand, we call them the taniwha. So they are existent in the indigenous cultures across the world, the native world. Let me show you this picture. And these reptilian forces have hijacked humanity to the point where they use some holographic technology to shapeshift, so they can shapeshift between human and their own form. They prefer their own form, although they can shapeshift into, and you can see videos everywhere on the net. If you guys look, you will see the evidence. You will see politicians speaking like me normally. They'll be speaking, yes, welcome everyone to this meeting. Welcome to the welcome to the meeting. They're trying to so their form has been disclosed. There's a lot of videos like that. Even newsreaders. So the newsreaders are reading the news, but then their eyes, when they blink, the next set of eyes, they have a second eyelid, which are cat eyes, reptilian eyes. And then they talk, and then they go back to their human eyes. So they momentarily shapeshift. And this has been caught on camera all around. So most people are not aware because they've only been educated and brought up in a certain peripheral vision, and they don't understand that these exist not only in the indigenous cultural world, but out there in the real world. And most, or I wouldn't say most, but some are in very high places: corporate, religious, governmental, banks, business. They are up there because they believe they have the right to control the world. This even goes back to the Bible, the Nephilim, the hybrids. So in our Māori culture, so I'll give you an example. In our Māori culture, we had this myth, and this myth was the creation myth. How did our Māori culture see how we were created? So apparently we have Rangi Nui, Sky Father. Rangi Nui, Sky Father. And then we have Papa Tuanuku, Mother Earth. And apparently Mother Earth and Sky Father came together. And when they came together, they created hybrids. We call them demigods, right? We call them demigods. And some of those demigods are like the god of the forest, Tane Mahuta, god of the ocean, Tangaroa, god of the winds, Tawhiri Matia, god of cultivated food, Rongo Motane, god of uncultivated food, Humi e tiki tiki, god of war, tū tauenga. So we're given names to all of these different demigods created by Sky Father and Earth Mother. What do we mean by Sky Father? What could that mean? Could that be an ancient astronaut coming down and cloning the humanoid of Earth at that particular time, creating the hybrids, which the Bible talks of being the Nephilim? So you've got the Nephilim story, which resembles our own multicultural story. The Africans have a very similar story. The what do they call it? The Mexicans have a very similar story. The Sumerians have another story. They call them the Anunnaki. The Anunnaki coming down, mixing their DNA with Homo erectus, creating these hybrids. So, and you can look up the works of Zachariah Sitchin. So Zachariah Sitchin was the archaeologist who talked about the Anunnaki and how the Anunnaki came here and how he deciphered the Sumerian tablets from Sumeria, which is now Iraq. And so the Sumerian tablets tell the story. Sumerian tablets tell the story of the creation from, yes, different cultures, but when you look at the different cultures, they all have the same story. It's the same story. Some kind of hijacking and interference of our human evolution, and we've jumped ahead. I know one tribe, I think in Africa, talk about ant people from underground, and they are dangerous. Yep, that's probably Credo Mutwa's. Credo Mutwa was an African shaman, and he got interviewed by David Icke, by the way, and he talks about the Chitahuri and how the Chitahuri are this reptilian shape-shifting entity that stay in the ground, underground, and they come out sometimes. And he was saying that he knows a lot of history. He even talks about the moon and how the moon is artificial, how it was brought here from the Orion belt, and it was brought here in coordination with enslaving humanity to control not only the tides but also the menstrual cycles, the temperaments of man, the the consciousness of man, and to slow down the evolution of the consciousness of man, to prevent them from awakening past certain levels of consciousness. New place. What's up, Imba? How you doing? No, we're just here at the ACOM. Anyway, I'll show you this, chat. This was a very interesting work of art from a multicultural group in New Zealand called Pātea Māori Club. They came out with a song called Poor Year, which reached #1 on the New Zealand charts. Now, this song came out in the 80s, and as part of their album cover, they designed this, which will give you some thoughts that even Māori, as I said, we know about the reptilian. So this is the cover, Poor Year Māori Club. And look at that there. This is Maui. This is Maui, one of the Māori spiritual warriors, Maui. And he's on what they call a moa. A moa bird is bigger than an ostrich. Huge. They're extinct, by the way, but they were from New Zealand. And then this is the reptilians being roped up. They've been roped. So they've been, and that can be symbolic. Could that actually be real, or could it mean that Māori have controlled that reptilian brain. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you to think about that. But the group was called Poye. Sorry, the song is Poye. The group is called Patia Māori Club. You can look up that song. Patia Māori Club, Poye. But a lot of my Māori people, especially our shamans. So every culture has a a native indigenous culture. They have shaman. You know what shaman are? Shaman are the wise ones, the doctors, the ones that, or the wizards you might call them, or the ones that delve in alchemy for the tribe. So in Māori we call ours the tohunga. So we have tohunga who are wise. They also are seers, so they can see. They can. They're very spiritual. Medicine men. Yep, they're medicine men, but they're also spiritual men. So we call them tohunga. We have a lot of these tohunga. So I met a few of these tohunga. They also told me the same. They told me the same thing. I met this one at a place called what's the name of that place? Bennydale, which is in Te Kuiti in Waikato, New Zealand. It's a spiritual place. And I met this tohunga. He stays out in the forest. He's got no electricity, no phone, no nothing. You just got to know where to go. Anyway, I met up with him, and he told me a lot. He's informed me a lot. He's told me all about this stuff. And he told me about those shapeshifters. Those shapeshifters. Yeah. But anyway, going back to the Disclosure movie, I think what's happened, I don't actually think they're aliens. What I think they are is the interdimensional beings. All of these reptilians, all of these so-called aliens are not aliens. I think they're interdimensional demons, and that these demons have come here to not only hijack humanity's consciousness, but take over the planet, and to normalize, because humanity is going through an awakening. So our level of consciousness is now leveling up. We are starting to see and hear things. We're starting to see a lot of things. So we're actually seeing through illusions. And I think that their shape-shifting hologram programs are not holding up, which is why people are now. Did you remember seeing that like about 6 months or a year ago? You saw that lady. She was freaking out. She was going, "That guy's not human. That guy's not." She was talking about this guy. He shapeshifted on a plane. He shapeshifted into a reptilian, she said. I mean, you would have seen that video. "Oh, he's not human." That's what she was saying. So I'm thinking that people are starting to see now. And so what the GOVTs are, because they're bloody shapeshifters, most of those in the GOVTs, especially the Freemasons, the Cabal, the Illuminati, they're all shape-shifting fucking reptilians, or they descend from this reptilian ancestry. They believe in ancestry. In New Zealand, we call it whakapapa, or the technical name is genealogy. So they believe in ancestry, that their blood ties to those of a particular god. May not be the god of light, but they believe that they come from a line, therefore a powerful line they come from, and that their god line gives them the right to rule the world, which is why they are in business. They own most of the resources of the world. They own all the media. They own a lot of the what do you call it? A lot of the things in the pyramid. Institutions is the word. They own a lot of the institutions, pharmaceutical industry, education industry, which was set up by the Rothschilds. They control all of the different industries of the world, and so they believe they have the right to rule this realm, to rule this world. That's the. Take it as you will. Take it as you will. Anyway. The hot plane lady. Yes, did you see her? Yeah, remember that lady? That hot plane lady? It's kind of freaky, eh? It was fucking freaky, man. I know the shit is like out of it for people to comprehend, but yeah. Anyway, I want to scare you guys. But it's like this, right? When you're in a room, say you're in an office and someone walks in the room and you kind of feel the energy of that person, whether they're dark, whether they're positive, whether they're light, whether they're negative, you can feel energy of people. I know that people are going to start becoming more intuitive like that. People's levels of awareness are going to rise where they start going to feel like they can read people. They're going to start to read people and see people. So I think right now the Illuminati, or I'll call them the Cabal, know that people are waking up, and we're realizing who and what they really are. And what they're doing is they're releasing all of this all of this disclosure stuff to soften the masses into accepting what is going to be inevitable. And what is inevitable is we're actually going to see their true forms. That's what I think it is. I think it's a natural process humanity's going through where we're going to see their true forms. And so they're dropping all of this alien stuff, disclosure stuff, because of us waking up, humanity waking up, using our intuition. I think it's just it's a natural side. If you read that book, The Ringing Cedars, Anastasia, she even talks about it. We have the ability to use telepathy, telekinesis. All of these are embedded within us. They're part of our natural state. They have been suppressed. They have been suppressed by what she even calls these entities. And she reckons that we don't need AI. We are far superior than AI. But people are believing in AI because they don't know who and what they are. People are siding with AI because they don't know themselves who and what they are themselves. They don't know that they are the true power. They are the divine infinite. They can access all of that and more of what AI can do. Anyway, I'll leave it up to you guys to decide. As I said, I'm just taking the horse to the water. It's up to you guys to drink the water. I'm just showing you guys the door. It's up to you to open the door and go through it. Yeah, but you saw that picture, right? With the reptilians. You're going to hear a lot about reptilians, chat, in the mainstream media. If you haven't heard me talking about reptilians, you're going to be hearing about reptilians. I'm telling you now. It's going to be normal. It's going to be just normal. Everyone's going to be talking about reptilians. 20 years ago, no one would be speaking about reptilians. If you were talking about reptilians 20 years ago, you'd be laughed at. I was working for a radio station talking about all the stuff 20 years ago. I had a conspiracy theory show. And I was talking about it, and the station manager was laughing at all my conspiracies. Anyway, one of the conspiracies was around the JAB, that soon in the future there's going to be mandatory JABs, and that people are going to be locked down and blah, blah, blah. He was laughing. Anyway, when it happened in 2021, he rang me and goes, "Man, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that this was actually going to happen." I said, I told you what was going to happen. But anyway, I said, you're on your own anyway.
Only 8,472 says I'm so fed up of their alien propaganda. I think it's all technology created since the 40s or 50s.
Created.
Physics and propulsion that have been kept secret.
Exactly. I know. It's been there for ages, and why don't they just fucking open it up, all the technology? Because you know why? Because they need to meter it. They don't want society to evolve. If we have available free energy, if we have available access, abundance of resources for humanity, how can that be meted? How can they profit? Exactly. And that's my advocation of trying to inform people, is to free people and to free us from the slavery and realize that we are the ones we have been waiting for. We have what we need within to create this better world that is here right now. It's right here, this world that we want to have. This world of abundance, this world of collaboration, this world of open source, this world of social interests. It is available to us right now, if only we realize it. That's the thing, it's the realization. I think once the realization comes about, changes can happen. But you know, there's been a lot of distractions to sway us away. Look at the FIFA World Cup. No. What we'll do is we'll present FIFA World Cup at the same time. We'll disclose all this stuff here. So while the left hand is over here with FIFA and the whole world's watching FIFA, the right hand's doing all the alien disclosure stuff, the laws. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do the sleight of hand. We'll point the attention on FIFA. We'll point the attention here. UFC at the White House. It's all a fucking game, man. I'm not fooled.
Only 8,472 says yeah, bro. So many obvious distractions.
Exactly. You're right. It would free us all. I totally understand that, man. Yeah, the breakthroughs in the technology has been there for a while. It has been. Yeah, it's been there for a while. Back in the actual, yeah, you're right, 40s, 50s, even in the 60s, there was a program they created called SERPO. The SERPO program. I'll let you guys investigate it. SERPO. Check it out. SERPO program. That was back in, I think, 1965. Yeah, there's been a lot, man. A lot involved. Anyway, I'm getting tired, chat. We're just going to call it a stream, man. My friend is not landed yet, and I'm not going to go out. I will go out tomorrow and see him. I said to him, bro, I need to fucking sort out my gears. I've got to wake up early, head to the Bamboo Ladies at like 8 a.m. I said, dude. I got shit to do. Anyway, chat, we're going to call it a stream. Thank you guys for popping in. Thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Gene. Thank you, Anton, Hacker. Everybody, appreciate it. Much love. Night, bro. See you, dude. Thank you, Ollie. There is a bunch of stories of people inventing engines that don't run on fuel. Then they disappear or they get bought out and you never hear anything more. Exactly. It's kind of like Nikola Tesla, bro. You know, when Nikola Tesla created the 0 point energy modules, and he went to, what's his name? The bankers, Warburg and Chase and all them. And he said to them, oh, can you fund this project? It's 0 point energy. It's free energy for the world. It's free energy for the world. Can you bankroll the outlay so that we can present it to the world as free energy? And then those bankers turn around and go, can it be metered? And he goes, no, because it's energy for everybody. It'll free humanity. And they said, we can't have that. We cannot have that. Sorry, we can't have that. We're going to put you in a mental institution and we're going to take all of your plans and we're going to give it to the military, which they've done. Pricks. Ka kite anō heka, yeah, bro. Yo, God mode. Yeah, they stole it, bro. Exactly. Yeah, they stole his work and they put him in a mental institution. So sad, bro. Fuckers. I can't let this emotion of the cabal get to me. We have to send positive vibes.
1337 underscore hacker says Elon trillionaire.
Oh, he's part of the cabal too, bro. That dude for sure. Look at his mum and his dad. Look at who his mum and his dad was. Anyway, I've said enough, chat. I'm out of here. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Next stream. Behave yourselves, as I say. Experience the journey. Inspire others. Live life. Have a great life. Not just a great day. And Elon Musk. I mean, yeah, you're right. 1.3 trillion. Okay. How else is he contributing to society? Like, yes, he's coming up with all these brilliant ideas, possible ideas, but actually, no, he's not coming up with the ideas. He's someone that's been bankrolled, and he's someone that hires smart people. He was like how Hitler had hired all of the scientists. So Elon Musk, he's hiring all people with PhDs or master's degrees. They're doing the work. He's paying them. Where's he getting his bankroll for that? They're coming up with all the ideas, but it's making him look like he's the one. Do you know what I mean? Yep, that's what he's doing, man. He just buys their fucking work and he's just using them anyway. Chat, I'm out of here. Live life, guys. I need to have a sleep. See you guys tomorrow. Behave yourselves. Much love.